What's up, everybody? We are live. We are back, man. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Really excited about this one, man. Shout out to everyone that's sitting in the chat waiting for me. What's up, Aaron? What's up, Charles Edward Cheese? What's up, Member Bowley? Meba Bowley. I'm probably butchering your name, but what's good, everybody? Really excited about this one. Wanted to make sure I got on here early. Okay. Real quick. The undercard before the undercard is on Showtime right now. And I believe it's on the YouTube channel, the Showtime Sports YouTube channel, not the regular Showtime channel, but the Showtime Sports YouTube channel. So if you subscribe to Showtime, you can watch this undercard, and then the actual pay-per-view starts at 9 p.m. All right. But this undercard has Brandon Lee against Zachary Ochoa. And then what do you get? What do you get? Oh, okay. And then we get Stanionis against Butayev. All right. So those two fights are from 7 to 9. And then at 9 p.m., we get the actual real old Charles Edward Cheese came through with the big super chat, the super donation. Thank you again, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Damn. It always just comes out, man. Crazy. Good way to start the night. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. And salute to everyone else that's coming in. Shout out to CEO of Gauging Abudi, Will Zamora, Shadow Combat, Watts Loke was good. So yeah, we have the free fights that's on right now. We're gonna cover those fights because Butayev and Stanionis should definitely be like the co-main event or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even though they're not as known, that fight is the best fight on this card outside of the main event, you know. But you know how the politics works. They are fighting in Texas, so they had to put the Mexican fighters on the actual pay-per-view. All right. They weren't going to get the draw with Stanionis and Butayev. But at the end of the day, I'm not really mad. I ain't going to complain because people are going to be able to see this fight for free. And this is probably going to be the best fight, possibly being the best fight of the night, hopefully, if everything goes out right. All right. But again, thanks again, Mr. Charles Edward Cheese, for the super donation, man. Who else is in here? Johnny Ringo was good. Brat, what's up? Sesto, what's up? Jay Foreman was good. Will Zamora, what's happening? Austin, Texas is in the building. So we got a long night. I don't normally get on this early, but because of these pre-fights are so good, I couldn't miss it. So we got Brandon Lee. All right. He's going to be fighting Zachary Ochoa. Two fighters that I'm really familiar with. I know Ochoa. I've been following Zungri for a minute. He's from Brooklyn. And I've been watching him since he was like a prospect. But Brandon Lee is legit. Like, he's one of the top prospects at 140 right now. And I think he's going to definitely dominate this fight. I think he's probably going to get a stoppage at some point. But salute to Ochoa because he is a good fighter. And so here's my picks. These are my picks for tonight. I got Brandon Lee winning. I got Brandon Lee winning by stoppage. I got Butayev winning a decision against Stanionis. Who else is fighting? I'm not familiar with the fighter that was his name, Francisco Vargas is fighting. So I'm not familiar. So I'm not gonna pick with that one. I have Cruz beating Gamboa. I don't know if he's gonna stop it or not. I really don't know, because I know Gamboa is tricky. He knows how to survive. But I got Cruz winning the fight. Who else fights tonight? Oh, Crowley against Josecito Lopez is going to be a war. I don't know who's winning, but I'm leaning a little bit towards Crowley. So I'm going to go with Crowley, right? I got Crowley. I got Crowley winning a decision against Josecito Lopez. But I think that's a really super 50-50 fight because I don't know. I was really impressed with what Crowley did in his last fight. But Lopez, I think Lopez on his best day, I probably would have picked Lopez, but he's a little older now. So I'm going to go with Crowley. And then in the main fight, I got Errol Spence winning this one by decision. Now people saying knockout. D, what's up, man? Thank you for the donation as well, man. D says Ugas for the upset. And I've been getting a lot of comments on that lately. You know, in the videos, I've been doing videos all week about this fight. And there's a lot of people that's out there that really that see Ugas winning this fight tonight. You know, a lot of people don't feel like Errol's the same. I'm hearing all kind of things, you know, people talking about his eye and you know, they just don't feel like he's the same since the accident. And some just straight up think Ugas is better. Some people are riding with the fact that he's a good counterpuncher, that he's going to be able to slow Spence down and counter his jab with a jab and all of this stuff. I'm hearing a whole lot of stuff. So you just never know, you know? Oh. That's my phone always coming alive. So anyway, a lot of people got Ugas out there. I personally think Spence is going to win a decision. I don't think it's a 50-50. I think it's more like a 60-40 fight. But I got Spence winning this one by decision. I think he's going to win this. What's up, Aaron? Aaron says, yo, Wave. I'm up in Glasgow this weekend, man. Ben looked like a wrecking ball. Hope Ugas wins, but I can't see him getting a decision in Dallas. All right. And I said something about that the other day. As far as like being fair and the judges and all that. And I get it. It's a part of boxing. You never know. I try not to base my predictions solely on what the judges are going to say it, but it is boxing at the end of the day. And this fight is in Texas, you know, and Spence is not only the A side, but he's possibly one fight away from being undisputed if he is to win this fight. So, you know, and especially fighting with Bud Crawford, a fight that is in high demand. So I can see where people are going with that. People feel like Ugas got to pretty much dominate Errol Spence in order to get a decision. And, you know, I don't think that's really, I'm not saying it's not possible, but that would be a real big upset. But at the end of the day, George Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez. So I mean, I think that was more of an upset than Ugas beating Spence's, in my opinion. All right. So you just never know. All right. But salute to everyone that's joining the chat. Speaking of Conor Ben, I was just trying to upload a video that I recorded. I recorded a couple of times. My computer was acting up, but I did get to see the Conor Ben fight. I didn't watch the whole card, but I saw the Conor Ben fight right before I went live, or at least while I was on live. And look, Conor Ben looked good, right? And this is, you know how we do it. I'm going to talk boxing with y'all, but I'm also going to cover the fights when the fight is on. Brandon Lee and Zachary Ochoa is in the ring right now, right? So they're getting ready to shake it up. But as soon as they start the fight, I'm going to go right into the commentary. As soon as the fight is over, I'm going to go right back to boxing talk. That's how I'm going to do every single fight tonight. We're covering every single fight, doing commentary. Conor Ben looked good. Chris Van Heerden, the thing about him is he's never done anything. He's known for basically being a step-up fight for Errol Spence at the time. I say one thing that's good about him is that he is a southpaw. So, you know, you're as a fighter, you kind of want to mix it up from time to time and get a southpaw in there so you can prepare and train as you're on the come up. You know, Conor Ben is not a fighter that has like this long amateur background. So he's still learning. Even at 25 years old, he's still learning. So he's trying to get his experience up. And I think it's a proper fight to have. But the problem is Heerden is a step below some of the fighters he faced. At least I feel like he is. You know, I think after fighting a Chris Algieri, Adrian Granados, who else he fight? Sammy Vargas. I just think that those certain fighters are more experienced. They have already been with, you know, they've been in a ring with good fighters. They performed well. I just think Conor Ben, I don't think the Hiernan fight really does anything for him. And I felt the same way about Boots Ennis when he got in there with Hiernan. I was like, this is not really making you any better. We know you're going to destroy him. I mean, Errol Spence destroyed him years ago. So a guy like him never had any wins. Like I can understand a Chris Algieri or Adrian Granados or Sammy Vargas, but Chris Hiernan right now, it's not really making you better. You don't really respect them, you know. I'm gonna talk a little bit more about Conor Ben though, but let me get ready to this fight is about to start between Brandon Lee and Zachary Ochoa. So we'll talk more about it after this fight is over. But I like Brandon Lee. He's been around for a minute. He's another fighter that's been around for a minute. I mean, he's still a prospect, but he's been like around for a little while. Like I know I've been watching him for some time now, and he's definitely one of the top guys at 140. And between him, you got a lot of guys like after Josh Taylor moves up. You got him there. You got all the fighters that's moving up from 135, like a Teofimo Lopez. You got Antoine Russell, Gary Antoine Russell, that's at 140, that's tearing things up. He's gonna be a top fighter. He just beat what's his name? The Polish fighter, the Ukrainian fighter, Victor Postal. All right, round one, y'all. Round one. Brandon Lee had that crazy knockout in his last fight too. So that gave him a lot of like hype a little bit. But he's been around for a minute. He's 24 wins, 0 losses, 22 knockouts. He's been around for a little bit now. So I can't wait to see him start to step up a little bit. Like Zachary Ochoa is a good, solid opponent. But no one that should beat him. You know, I mean, I've seen Ochoa fight again. Brandon Lee with his power, you know, he's explosive. He's pretty athletic. I think he should be able to get this job done tonight. Ochoa is good though. He's experienced, so we'll see how this fight go. But right now, Lee is, you know, he's setting the pace right now. He's the one that's coming forward. He's the one that's throwing more punches. Not land nothing big yet, but you know, he's the one that seems to be in control right now as he walks down Ochoa, who's more on a defense right now. All right, 1 minute into the first round here. Aaron says, "Your Wave, not sure if you know, but the Zone Australia doesn't show any of the fights in England." Oh, wow. Okay. Didn't know that. Yeah, the undercard is on YouTube and it's actually on the Showtime app. So if you don't have Showtime, go to YouTube, go to Showtime Sports channel, not Showtime, but Showtime Sports. So I think there's a few Showtime channels. Go to Showtime Sports and it should be streaming the fight live. All right. I actually have a subscription, so I'm watching it on the app for now. And if you go to the app, make sure you put it on live TV. Don't look for like the event. Look for live TV and it should be shown on live. But yeah, we're a minute left in this first round. Ochoa's not really doing much here. You know, he's just trying to be cautious. Brandon Lee, again, is the one coming forward. Outside of a couple shots, light touches. Nice right hand right there by Ochoa landed. But it's been Lee in control here. He's the one that's being a bully so far. But Ochoa seems comfortable for now. Let's see how it goes from here. 30 seconds left in the first round. Ochoa steps in, throws a combination, lands a right hand, and Lee is back stalking him, steps in himself, tries to ambush him every now and then, but he hasn't landed nothing big yet. We know he has that pop. 10 seconds left in the first. So Lee's just stalking, just coming in. He's moving his head. Round one done. First round, I give the Lee, but Ochoa, you know, he landed a couple shots. Not a bad round. What's up, Maker? Was good. Ugas big upset. I'm betting Bitcoin on it. Yeah, so Conor Ben, again, I made a video the other day about top 10 top 10 non-champion welterweights, and I had him in there, and I was basically saying, at this point, I want Conor Ben to fight someone like a Dave. Like, if you don't want to fight the Virgil Ortizes or the Boots, and it's like, if you don't call out those guys, David Avanesyan is a good fight. A Kyle Velasquez is a good fight. A Kell Brook is a good fight. I don't think they pull Amir Khan in the ring. I don't think Amir Khan will get knocked out in one round if Conor Ben really felt like it. You know what I'm saying? 1 or 2 rounds. The way he's been fighting. So I just think that like Avanesyan is good. I could see him fighting the winner of Butayev and Stanionis. But again, it's got to be worth it. They were basically saying an Avanesyan is not, the risk ain't worth the reward to them, possibly, and that's what I'm worried about. But Avanesyan is a fight that you actually have to put effort in and be cautious with, because Hearden, if you watch the Hearden Conor Ben fight, Ben didn't respect his power at all. He just walked him down and it just took some hits without caring. And I don't feel like those fights are really going to make you better, Anyway, let's get back to this fight. We're in the second round. We're a minute into the second, and we're seeing a lot of the same from the first, but Ochoa's letting his hands go a little bit more. Lee just landing a good right hand over Zungri's lead hand. Nice timing on that. And it's much of the same. Lee is the one that's stalking and coming forward, and Ochoa is just trying to get the timing right. I feel like he's still trying to get the distance right between the two. Lee is definitely taking more chances, though, especially with the right hands. So far, really, really, really slow, not action-packed fight. I wasn't really expecting much, but a Lee win. But I didn't expect, I don't think Ochoa was going to really take any chances here like that. I think he knows Lee has the power, especially watching that last fight of his, and he's just kind of taking it easy here. He's trying to be the veteran here. I believe he might be in his 30s already. And Brandon Lee's coming forward, but he's not being reckless. He's still moving very with intelligence. He's being cautious. He got caught right there with a shot from Zachary. Nice uppercut. Lee got in there right through the guard of Zachary. Yeah, the commentary just said something that I noticed. I haven't seen Lee really go to the body too much so far. He seems to just be invested on landing the overhand right. I haven't seen him go to the body too much so far. PBC is making Spence Crawford. Hopefully. Johnny Ringo, yes. I agree with you. I would like to see Conor Ben against Danny Garcia. I think that is not a bad fight neither. I think if he's gonna fight an older guy, I think maybe a Conor, a Danny Garcia or a Kell Brook. And if he's gonna fight like a seasoned guy that is still relevant, I would fight a Velasquez or an Avanesyan. I just can't see them putting them up there with another top prospect that's undefeated like him, or top contender that's undefeated like him. I think they're gonna put him in there with someone that's been in there, with someone's good, but that can bring the best out of them. I don't think Chris Van Heerden brings the best out of you. Same thing with Boots. I didn't think that Chris Van Heerden brings the best out of him. It's more like, well, Spence knocked him out years ago, so we just gonna see if we can knock him out quicker, type of thing. All right, so we're in the third round of this fight. Very slow pace fight so far, but I gave Lee the first 2 rounds. Uh, Again, I just kind of want to see a little bit more. He's clearly just trying to set up the right hand, and it probably will work out for him at some point. This is a 10 round in here. Uh, but it's a slow moving fight, but you can tell that Lee is starting to step up the pace. He's starting to look like he's letting his hands go a little bit more. And Ochoa is just on his back foot still, just getting his shots through, but he's not he hasn't really landed anything where Lee really respected it, But he's letting his hands go. He's not backing down. Nice left hook lands for Lee. Lee's trying to corner him, but he's moving really slow behind him, very flat-footed in this fight. Nice. Ochoa made Lee walk right into a right hand, and Lee got to keep those hands up, man. If he's not going to keep his hands up, he got to move his head or something. But he's trying to trap Ochoa, and Ochoa's moving a lot. He's definitely using the ring, and he's been timing Lee every now and then with the right hands. Lee's trying to open up right now, but Zach is being very slippery. Lee is having trouble connecting right now. You can tell he's getting a little frustrated. He got an uppercut in there, and I think that hurt Ochoa a little bit. So Lee is starting to let his hands go a little bit more, but he's not connecting with much. Ochoa's been on a move and just getting that right hand timed perfectly every now and then. But I'm not seeing else from him outside of him just displaying some decent defense. All right, Lee's starting to use the jab more now. He's starting to throw the jab a little bit more. He's still putting pressure on Ochoa. Nice jab to the body for Lee. Good round. Third round done. A little bit more action in that round compared to the others. All right. Yeah, Boots impressed me when he fought Lipinets too. I am Dwayne says, do you think anyone from PBC will cross the street to fight Ben? Not that anyone is ducking Ben, but you know how these inter-promotional deals go. It really depends on both sides because I don't know who Eddie wants Ben in the fight. It seemed like, the thing with Conor Ben is, and I said this in a video the other day, Conor Ben is really good. But Conor Ben doesn't have that much experience, He's more like a natural. Doesn't have this long amateur pedigree or anything like that. So he's kind of learning on the job. And I think that Conor Ben's his journey is going to be similar to Jaime Munguia's, right? Where they're going to put him in there with some good fighters, but the matchmaking will be in full effect. Like, we're going to get some elite matchmaking where they're winnable fights for him. And I think if they put someone from anywhere, whether it's top rank, whether it's PBC, whether it's, older dudes like a Kell Brook, the guys with names, it's going to be somebody that's worth it. Someone with a name, someone they can make a lot of money with. They're on that real risk versus, reward type of thing with him. Boots, you notice the difference between him and Boots. Boots he's going straight to Bud and Spence already, he wants those guys. He's someone that's very confident in his talent, and I believe that his team is very, very confident in him. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Ben, I don't think they're going in that same direction so soon. I think they're trying to work and let him improve. All right. We're in this fourth round, almost halfway through the fourth round here. And again, much of the same. Lee is still trying to pressure Ochoa. And Ochoa's being very slippery still. This is a 10 rounder. We're in the 4th round already. And outside of a couple uppercuts that Lee landed, I haven't seen him really throw anything or land anything that really bothered like Ochoa. Like, I don't think he hasn't landed anything major yet. We know he has the power to hurt anyone, but nice 1-2, big 1-2 lands on Lee. All right, Ochoa landed a nice combination and back Lee up a little bit. All right, and he's boxing well. He's using a ring, and he's picking his spots, and he's picking the right times to step in and throw those combinations. So he's taking a little bit more risk now in this round here. He's having a good 4th round. Lee is still on a prowl, but he hasn't landed anything significant in this round yet. Not like he did in the 3rd round. So this is a good round for Ochoa. That combination he landed was really, really good. Oh, another right hand. So they go into exchange. Oh, Lee caught him with a big right hand, and Ochoa leg wobbled a little bit. He's okay, though. He's okay. But Ochoa tried to punch with Lee, and he got caught with a shot. All right, up until that point, I had Ochoa winning this round, but right now he's on the ropes and he's taking a lot of punches from Lee. See, and that's the problem. He just gave away that round. Because Lee caught him with a big shot, and he stayed on the ropes, and Lee went to tee off and landed a good amount of shots in between that little exchange there. But Ochoa, that was his best round so far. Yeah. Listen, right now in this fight, Ochoa, the more he uses the ring, he's good. I don't think he's winning the fight, but he's having his moments. But the moment he puts his back to the ropes, it's over. It's over. He got to get his back off the ropes. He had a good round. He gave it up like right there in that last 30 seconds or so. All right, we're going into the new round, going to the 5th round. All right, 5th round. Fight starting to pick up a little bit. It's starting to pick up a little. Every round is a little bit more. It's a little bit more action packed each round. The thing is, Ochoa can't punch with Lee though. That's how he got caught. He can't punch with Lee, so he's gonna have to change that up. That's not gonna work out for him. It's a little bruising starting to show on Ochoa's face too. A little bit with Lee as well. But Ochoa, you can see the bruising a little bit. Starting us the swelling. I mean, not the bruising, but the swelling. And he's bleeding from his nose too, I think. Possibly. No, that's just my TV. All right, so we're in the 5th round, a minute into it, and slow round so far. Ochoa's back to using his ring, using the ring. I'm sure his corner said something to him. I think Lee needs to pick up the pace again, because I think he's trying to look for one shot. I think he needs to pick up the punch output a little bit, put a little bit more pressure on Ochoa, Like, where's the jab, It's kind of like how Ryan was fighting Emmanuel to go last week. Ryan was just walking and walking behind him and walking behind him, and to go was being really slippery, backing himself into the corner and then slipping right out of there. Lee looks like he's tired. He's dropping his hands. He's starting to get frustrated because he's being forced to move and chase, and he's clearly not that good at cutting off the ring here. Edgar Berlanga too. Edgar Berlanga a few weeks ago, he had that fight against Steve Rolls, and he's just so whoa. Ochoa just landed a big right hand, caught him again. Same way every time. Lee walks and follows him, And then there's a point where, you know, he gets a little lazy. He drops his guard, and Ochoa just throws a big right hand and catches him clean. All right. Not much happened in this round. Lee's just been following him. Ochoa landed the best shot in the round so far. Ochoa is bleeding. I was right. It wasn't on TV. Ochoa is bleeding a lot. And you can see as the fight is going on, the bruising and the bleeding and the swelling is starting to come in. So you can see that Lee definitely has an effect with whatever he lands, anything, especially with that uppercut. All right. Another round in. And it's pretty much been a shutout so far. I think Ochoa landed a one big shot, but he's not having any effect on Lee. He just doesn't have the power. You know what I'm saying? What's up, everyone that's joining? Make sure you smash that like button. Smash that like button if you're new. Smash that subscribe button. I don't have the volume up high, so I'm not hearing what the coach has been saying. I'm going to put it up a little bit. Superfunk says Coach Lee wants Brandon to slow down and jab. Kufu Jitsu says not high on Lee yet, but he might change my mind as he improves. Yeah, he needs more time. He's not going to move as fast as some of the other fighters in that division, you know? All right, round 6. Ochoa jumps right out, lands a combo to the body, and throws and lands a right hand up top. So let's see how it was. Ochoa seems to he's starting off pretty aggressive here. And the two of them is actually in the center of the ring, and Ochoa is letting his hands go here. Maybe that was part of the plan. I don't know. Maybe they wanted to wait until like after 5 rounds. Let's see what happens. Maybe Ochoa sees that Lee is not really into the fight. I don't know. Let's see if he continues, though. He seems to be back to moving and using, you know, lateral movement here. But he started out the round pretty good. Lee got to keep his head in the game. You know, I think all this chasing, it gets him, you know, I think he just kind of he gets dazed a little bit, zones out a little bit, and forget he's in the fight. And that's how, Ochoa has been catching him. Yeah, hit that like button, man. Let's get up to 70 likes. We got 73 viewers. Let's get up there. Everybody hit that like button. All right, halfway through the 6th. Good round for Ochoa so far. Lee's been getting he got a little uppercut through the guard right there. He's been on the money with that shot. He got to keep those hands up though, or move that head. His head looks very stationary, man. He doesn't have a high punch output. Lee does not want to keep throwing. He just doesn't want to. And he's young, you know? He's young. He got to keep that. He got to keep them. He got to let those hands go. He don't want to let his hands go like that. Look, hands are down again. Watch, Zach is going to catch him again. Yeah, they're talking about it now in the commentary. Yeah, he's moving straight at him. He's not moving to the right or left. He's not cutting off the ring. Same thing I just said. Ryan Garcia, you know, Edgar Berlanga, you know, same thing. Just coming straight forward, getting caught. Another round. I mean, he's winning the fight. And it's clear he's winning the fight, but he's not. He looks he's looking average right now because of Ochoa's movement. I think Lee was getting tired a couple of rounds ago. CMP. Lee isn't. Yeah, he's clearly not a work rate fighter. The main event, as in Errol Spence, the ring walkout will be after 11. All right. The pay-per-view starts at 9 p.m. Eastern. Shout out to everyone that's here, man. So I know you guys are leaving a lot of comments. But shout out to everyone. Salute to everyone that's here. Oh man. All right. What round we in? We in the seventh round. And I pretty much have it a shutout. You know, I think I don't think you can give Ochoa any more than one round here. All right. Lee lands to the body, caught him with a right hand to the body. I like how Ochoa came out last round. He came out letting his hands go, but he hasn't really done anything since the early last round. They actually gave Ochoa last round. They gave C Farhad unofficially gave Lee the sixth round, probably because of the way he came out. Come on, Lee. He looks tired. And I think Ochoa is going to catch him any moment now. He's getting his leg up, his hands are back down to the side again. He's getting tired. You know, these are the things he's going to have to work on. And that's what Zachary Ochoa is there for. You know, this is a fight where you're working on things. It's a good fight. It's a good test. But before they really put him in there with the top dogs at 140 or the top up and coming guys at 140, this is one of the fights he needed to have. You know, fight a guy that's going to move, that's not going to be right there for you to hit. I want to see, like right now, Lee should have been moving to his right. You know, he's coming in a straight line every time. He got to work on that. It would make him so much better. You know, and I don't think Zach really has the power to hurt him. You know, Zach has landed some clean shots. It hasn't really made him back up or anything, but you know, Lee just got to learn. He got to learn to move and cut his opponent off. Yeah, 25 seconds left in the seventh round. It's just another round where it's just we're not getting anything from either. You know, I think Zach at this point, Zach is not really trying to win. He's just in there to survive. But he's letting his hands go. You know, I mean, he's still fighting. He's not running or anything. But he's not there to win. You know, he's there to survive, and he's doing well at that. Aries, I think Lee has been tired for a while. Canelo and Bivol, I'm still kind of leaning towards Canelo, and for a decision though. You know, I think if Canelo does stop Bivol, it's probably to a big shot to the body. But I'm still leaning towards Canelo for now. All right, but I do believe that Bivol is his toughest challenge since Triple G. I said that in a video that I did. Yeah, boxing is late, man. It is what it is. All right. People asking for the main event. We got a long way to go. Baker, thank you. Appreciate the shout out. So Errol does not sound the same as before because he has a mouthful of dentures. Okay. It sounds like, and I've heard this countless times. It sounds like he's punch drunk a little bit. It does. He does not sound the same. But if you look at his royal teeth, those are dentures. They're super white. They're super straight. He has dentures in his mouth, and many people that get them and have them in there while they're talking, they kind of they sound like that often. You know, he does sound off because he's talking, but he's talking with a teeth in his mouth that's probably not his teeth. So, or maybe implants. Maybe they are implants. Yeah. But I don't think it's I don't think he's punch drunk. I don't think he has any kind of damage from the accident, you know, brain damage or anything. I don't think he's slurred, you know. I remember when he first did that interview on the PBC when he returned from the accident. He did an interview with him, and this is at the point when his face was all chubby and still swollen a little bit. Everybody was saying that he was drunk. I remember that night. Nah, it's just that the teeth, whether he has implants or dentures, um, he does something is new in his mouth, and it is what it is, you know. So we're in this 8th round, halfway through, and it's kind of a boring fight, you know. Not that I expected much from it, because this is not one of the fights I kind of wanted to see what Lee was able to do, because he has such a crazy knockout in the last fight. But I wanted to see what he was able to do against someone that I was familiar with here in Zachary Ochoa. But it seems like Ochoa's movement is giving him a lot of trouble. And even though Ochoa is not really here to win the fight, Lee is not really landing anything that, you know, he's not landing much. He just isn't, you know, his work rate is low, and he's not like throwing a jab. He's not doing anything. He's just following him around, you know. It's not really a good performance, but I guess he needs more fights like this, because not all of these guys are going to just stand right in front of your face, you know? No, I'm glad I'm on here early, because I wanted to really see the Butayev Stanionis fight, which is the fight after this one. That's the only reason why I came on early. I normally don't do the pre-fight before the main card. Um, I usually just get on the pay-per-view itself. So I might get on like a half hour before the pay-per-view start. But I got on because I was no way I was gonna miss Stanionis and Butayev. That should be a really good banger, because both of those guys are comfort, you know, high punch output type of guys, like, you know, very durable fighters. That should be a good fight. Like this, it's not gonna be like this fight. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Rebel? Was good? How are you? Yeah, Errol, Lennox. Yeah, Errol has never spoke well. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. What's up, Dad? Good. Yeah, I'm on live right now. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's the pay-per-view starts at 9, but the if you have Showtime, or go on the Showtime YouTube, Showtime Sports YouTube, they're showing the pre-fights now for free until 9. Yeah, you can use the Showtime app to download it, to pay for it. That's what I did. No, you don't need a cable box. I just did it from Showtime. All right, no problem. Yeah, sorry about that. Had to pick up for Pops. He's trying to order the fight. He's trying to order the fight now. All right, so we're in the 9th round, and we're a minute into the 9th round, and this is a slow fight, guys. Like, it's I don't I'm giving you commentary. It's not much to really give. Ochoa's letting his hands go a little bit more here, and they're back in the center of the ring, which is good. So Ochoa is letting his hands go. I guess he feels like there's some kind of urgency. Like I guess he feels like he wants to fight, and he's having success here right now. But you gave so many rounds away at this point. Now it's just like, I mean, you're fighting Lee. He's tired, and it's good that you can come at him now and make a fight. But you gave so many rounds away, bro. And Lee was tired for a while. But this is the most action we've gotten in this whole fight so far. This is the most action we got. A minute left in the 9th round, and these guys are still trading. And I feel like Ochoa is not only outworking him, but he's landing more shots. But Lee looks fine. Lee just looks tired, but he doesn't look like he's getting beat up or he's getting bothered by any of these shots because Ochoa just doesn't have the power. He just doesn't have the power. But they're trading, man. They have phone boothing, man. They are in the fight. This is the most action we got all fight long. 9th round. I just don't see. I don't feel like Lee is still cracking like the way he was earlier in this fight. He just landed a nice, clean right hand though. And he landed an uppercut. Now he's going to the body. Choa lands a left hook. Nice round from both. Nice round from both. All right, so what was the comment? Aaron, David Diamante. I was speaking on that on Twitter the other day. So David Diamante is the ring announcer that was on DAZN today. The white guy with the dreads. He got into a serious life, like a life-threatening accident, motorcycle accident. I think sometime last year, like late last year. Okay, where he needed surgery on his spine, his legs, all kind of surgery. They saw him on a card earlier this year walking, and everybody thought he was doing some kind of insurance fraud thing. People were slandering him, attacking him on social media, and all of that stuff. I think they were even booing him at fights that he was announcing. The other day, though, he went on Twitter and posted all of these pictures of the surgery, all of his injuries. And let me tell you something, man. There's nothing fraud about this dude. If you look at the pictures of his injuries, nothing was fraudulent about that. That was legit. And it's a miracle that that guy can even walk, from what I saw in those images. Nothing about that was fake. If you haven't seen it, if you go to David Diamante's Twitter account, he posted pictures. I just think it's sad that he got attacked that way, but I'm actually glad that he waited until he was ready to post the pictures, because some people, you get attacked on social media and people feel like they gotta prove to the world that they're not being a fraud, and I don't think so. I mean, if you know in your heart, or if the truth is you was involved in the accident and you had surgery and you had all of these injuries, I don't think you need to prove it to the world because they feel like it's fake because you made it, but he posted the pictures months after he started doing working again, and I respect that. Anyway, this 10th round looks a lot like the 9th round where both of them were banging. They're still going at it. This 10th round, the 9th and 10th round, clearly the best 2 rounds on this fight, because Ochoa is coming at him, and Lee's a little tired. So being that he's tired, he's still throwing, but he doesn't have the sting in his punches like he did earlier in the round or earlier in the fight. So it's actually very competitive right now, but it's just too late because Ochoa gave way too many rounds up. He gave at least 6 or 7 rounds before he started really fighting, you know? All right, 30 seconds left in the fight. Yeah, so I mean, look, social media, the problem with social media, it's a safe space to be a clown, you know? This is why I choose not to go on here and just be dissing other channels. Like, how many people that made videos about me and they talking crazy. No one talks like that to each other in person. No one does it. No one does it. I always say that. Like, the way that people communicate with each other on social media is unrealistic. It's not the way that people communicate in person. You're just not going to come out and be disrespectful to people like that in person. It's just not the way people are, you know? It's a social it's just social media is just a safe space. And I listen, social media is great. It's a great way to network and meet people and start businesses and making a lot of money, make a lot of money. It's great, but you know, it's a safe space also to be a clown. You can be a clown. You can have a fake profile. You don't have to have a photo of yourself. And even if you have a photo of yourself, you can still be a clown because no one is going to be looking for you, especially if you're actually somebody. If you're somebody, you have things to lose. If you actually have something to lose, you're not going to entertain that stuff. But if you have nothing to lose, you go in here and be a clown all day. You could disrespect whoever you want. And that's what people on Twitter, do. They go on Twitter and they tweet all day disrespecting these fighters and stuff, calling them all kind of names. And it's just like, this guy wasn't a real, like, this guy's only almost lost his life. And as soon as he comes back, you got a bunch of people on Twitter calling him a fraud. This guy almost lost his life and people are calling him a fraud, and he almost lost his life. That's crazy. Just think about that. Like, it's just crazy. Think about you being in an accident on a motorcycle and you can't even move. You're sitting there, you're spot. You don't even think you're gonna walk again. And people on the internet, as soon as you recover and you make it, people on the internet are calling you out. That you check your mentions or you check your comments, and there's hundreds of people that's sitting there making fun of you or calling you a fraud. It's just a safe space to be a clown. Like, people totally lose themselves on there. Brandon Lee got the fight by unanimous decision. Zachary Ochoa looks disappointed. I don't know why. I mean, maybe he should be disappointed about him losing, but the outcome was pretty clear. It wasn't really that competitive of a fight, you know, not that competitive. He had his moments, but Lee won the fight pretty damn clear. I mean, he's probably won like at least 8 rounds. Eight, if maybe 7. I get 7. Even 7 is a stretch, but yeah, Zachary Ochoa didn't do anything to really win. You know. Charles says sad part is it'll be bots most of the time. A lot of clowns in real life too. Yeah, 7 out of 10 accounts. Yeah, there's a lot of bots on there, but if you're directly responding to an incident or something that actually happened, I wouldn't think that's a bot. There's a lot of bots on here, yeah, for sure. But if you're responding and reacting to something that actually occurred, I don't believe that's a bot. Like, I believe that's a real person. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Gen Z was good, baby. Yo, man, thank you for the donation. When am I getting you back out of the house, man? It's getting hot. When you coming back outside, bro? Like, hit me up, man. I can't find you no more, man. But thanks, bro. Thanks for hitting me up, man. That's my real life dog. So hit me, man. It's getting warm outside. Got to get you back outside. um, yeah. Shout out to Oh, Aaron says your wave. Were you impressed with Tim Tszyu versus Boucher? I thought he looked very vulnerable. Yeah, I'm impressed with Tim Tszyu, and I think he's so. When you say, "Am I impressed with him?" I'm recognizing that he's a top fighter at 154. Like, I actually believe he's a top fighter at 154. But, and I think he's ready to fight anybody. Fundora, Charlo, whoever. Do I think he's the best? No. 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 I think he's good. And I think he should be in there with the best. And I think he's due for a title shot pretty soon. I would love to see him against a Tony Harrison or Fundora or whoever, but do I think he's the best? No, I think he's ready, but I don't think he's the best. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying? It's like some people say he's not ready. Like people say Ryan Garcia ain't ready. He ain't ready for what? He's ready to fight anybody at 135. When we say he's not ready, that means he needs to have more fights. No, I believe he's ready. I just don't think he's the best. But I don't like when we say he's not ready. Just because you can't beat, I don't think he'll beat Devin Haney. But I think he's ready for him. I don't think he'll beat Lomachenko, but I think he's ready for him. You know, how long are we going to just keep saying he's not ready just because, but Tim Tszyu is good. He's good. He's solid. I think he's one of the top guys at this point, but I don't think he's the best though. I got Castano beating him. I got Charlo beating him for sure. I got Fundora beating him. I like him against Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison looked good the other day. I would like to see that fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this fight should improve lead. I mean, you ain't gonna always get these crazy highlight knockouts. Sometimes you're gonna have to work for the win. And you gotta improve on his cardio. You gotta improve on that. And on his movement too, Tim does get hit a lot, yeah. Fundora versus Tim. The thing is too, because we're used to seeing Tim where he's pressuring his opponent. You gotta understand about Tim Tszyu. He's not a high output puncher. He's a puncher and he's a pressure fighter, but he's not a high output puncher. Okay, he tried to make the punches count. On top of that, defensively, he's not that good. So we gotta understand, once we put him in there with an elite fighter, which he's really close to getting, we gotta have to see more than what he's shown us. Yeah, what, Johnny, I don't want to come across like I'm just bashing Ryan Garcia. I didn't slam him after that fight because when guys are as slippery as To Go was, and you're just like trying to get out of danger and you're not really trying to win the fight, it's hard to look good against a fighter that's not trying to win and is trying to survive. Because you got to do everything in your power to just trap the fighter. And I don't think Ryan is that good at doing that yet. You know what I'm saying? So if you're just trying to move and move and move and move and run at times, and you're not throwing many punches, it's hard to look good against a fighter like that, win or lose. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to come off like I'm trashing Ryan. It's just that while I was watching this fight with Ochoa and Lee, I'm noticing that in order for Lee to really connect, he needs Ochoa to not be mobile. He gotta be right in front of him. And being that Ochoa was very slippery in there, still letting his hands go though, not running. He was having some issues. So that's why I brought up Ryan Garcia. That's why I brought up Edgar Malanga too and Steve Rolls. Yo, Boxing Gyms, thank you. Appreciate that support, man. Love your channel. BoxingWave, the best OG in YTBC at breaking down fights. Just wanted to show love before I go on, fam. Appreciate, man. Make sure you subscribe to one of my personal favorite channels, my favorite film study channel, man, to Boxing Gems. Whole lot of knowledge on this sport, man. I mean, great at analyzing the fights. Love what he does, and he does it gives you the visual. You know what I'm saying? He's giving you the video and just speaks intelligent. Like he's on top of this game, man. So make sure y'all subscribe to his channel if you haven't already. Great, one of my personal favorites. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even just saying that just to say it. There's a lot of channels that I subscribe to, but that's one of the few that, like, you know, I tune in, especially like if I'm like I told him the other day, I was stuck with what fight? Oh, Fundora and Lubin. I didn't do a breakdown on that fight because I kind of was stuck. Like I didn't know where to go because there's so much more I want to know about Fundora and even Lubin. Like how do you predict a fight against a 6'5.5" junior middleweight? Like how do you predict that? You know what I'm saying? Especially he's a southpaw. It's just crazy. But I did check out his breakdown. He's pretty much the same thing. You know, he just did a one-sided one. But no, great channel. Make sure you subscribe to Boxing Gems. All right, so yo, we are waiting for oh, Butayev and Stanionis is about to start. I believe both of them in the center of the ring right now. They're ready to get it rolling. Real quick, give me your predictions. Who you got winning this fight? Stanionis or Butayev? Let me know in the comments. Smash that like button for me real quick. All right, share the video if you can. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta go to the bathroom because I have to go. Be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, I'm back. All right, let's get this. This is the second fight matchup of the night for me. All right, so this feels like this feels like a main event. Maybe not to y'all, but this feels like a main event to me. All right, what we got? Aaron says I got the Lithuanian who is Stanionis. G-Man says Butayev by K-off. Arthur Butayev. Aaron says hard to get the Russian to get the decision. I don't think so. These two are unbeaten. Yes, Butayev did take a beating or take a loss, not a beating, but he took a loss to what's his name, Besputin, but Besputin was juiced up. He failed the drug test. All right, so they ruled it. They overturned it to a no contest. All right, shout out to everyone that subbed over to Boxing Gems. Will got Stanionis. Future Clean got. Oh, Future Clean says Romero's gonna beat Davis. You never know. You never know. All right. Rebel says draw a Stanionis in 9. And I said to y'all on a breakdown, I can see a draw coming out of this one. All right, but I threw a little money in there for Butayev. A little money, a little something, nothing crazy. A little bit on Butayev for me. All right, I did a little bit of Butayev, and then I did a second one for the draw. All right, but I got Butayev. Yeah, they so on Twitter, I saw that they switched it and they made these guys on the undercard non-pay-per-view. And I felt that they did that because of all of the Mexican fighters that are on the card. They put them all on the main card because this fight is in Texas and you want to get those pay-per-views from the Mexican fan base as well. I mean, you got 2 black fighters in the main event. You know, one Cuban, but you wanted to get those Mexican fighters. Al Heyman probably wanted to get those Mexican fighters on the main card, and that's the way they did. I mean, those quality fights are not nearly as good as this one. All right. But these two about to shake it up, man. And it's been mixed all week. I've been hearing both Butayev, I've been hearing Stanionis. You know what? Real talk, to be honest, I even like the fact that there was a lot of people, mad people that knew who these two were. Like all week long, I've been seeing people talking about this fight, and that makes me feel like I'm like a proud boxing fan. Like, wow, there's a lot of people that still like pay like attention to the dudes that's not so popular. You know what I'm saying? So I was actually happy to see that because you know it reminds me of like 140, like a few years ago, like maybe 2-3 years ago when we were getting the tournament, the Muhammad Ali tournament, and you know, there was a group of fans that was just heavy on that tournament. I'm talking about when Josh was there and what's his name? Baranchek was still undefeated. All of those guys were all undefeated. You know, Pro Gray, it reminds me of like that. So I kind of like when like mad people are just like talking about one fight and they're not popular. Like these guys don't got big names at all, but they both get it in. Like they get it shaken. So this should be a good fight. But I got Butayev. I'm picking Butayev for decision. That's what I put my money on. I also put a little bit of money on into a draw. All right. So we'll see. So if Stanionis get it, I'm done. um again, if you are just joining us, the fight is for free. It's on Showtime Sports YouTube. So be sure to go check it out if you don't have Showtime app. This fight is free. This will be the last free fight. All right, round 1. They both trade jabs, and looks like Stanionis is the one that's coming forward a little bit. So that's one thing about this fight. I was looking to see who was going to be the one coming forward. Both of them are usually bringing a lot of intelligence with their pressure. Stanionis is getting that jab through the guard of Butayev so far, a little bit more, but they've both been landing jabs so far this round. But Stanionis' jab has been a little bit more consistent. Both high guard. They both in the high guard. And so far, this fight is right in the center of the ring. And both of them, it's just a war between jabs right now. Stanionis is it's the one coming forward a little bit more though. Nice left hook to the body lands for Butayev. Another left to the body. Both trade hooks to the body. Jab gets through for Stanionis again. Halfway through the first round. Another jab gets through for Stanionis. Hook gets in for Stanionis. Jab. Another jab lands for Stanionis. Right hook to the body lands for Butayev. Both trade jabs, but Stanionis got the he's winning with the jab right now. Stanionis is on point with his jab right now. His jab is just it's quick and it's sharp and it's just he's getting through every shot. Oh, he got an uppercut through the guard of Butayev just now. 40 seconds left in the first round. Another jab lands. Another jab lands. Doubles up on the jab. Butayev is throwing a jab, but he's not throwing it confident. And Butayev's hands are down. Now he's fighting with his guard down. He probably couldn't see those punches coming. So now he's out. He's not fighting in a high guard no more. Stanionis still got that high guard. Oh, Butayev lands a strong jab that backs up Stanionis a little bit. I'm sure I'm gonna get their names mixed up a little bit, but I'll get that round to Stanionis. He was more consistent with the jab. His jab was on fire the whole round. Whole round, more consistent with the jab. I like Stanionis in that first round. Butayev landed some good hooks to the body, but he seems to still trying to figure things out. I think Butayev, I think Stanionis was just more consistent throughout the whole round, you know. But you could tell Butayev, he's trying to he try to adjust and figure things out a little bit. Like he's not gonna fight out of that high guard. At least I don't think he is. At least for now. I seen his corner and was telling him like to move his head a little bit because he's just getting popped. His head was getting popped back and forth all day with that jab. So round two. First round, I got it 1-0 for Stanionis. So Stanionis comes back out in that high guard and he's just shooting that jab again. He's being very active with the jab. And Butayev is back into that high guard right now. And he's landed a couple hooks around the guard of Stanionis. Stanionis lands a hook to the body, and Butayev lands a combo to the body. So this fight is going exactly how I thought. You know, these guys are going to be close. They're in close range. They're both very, very active. They're both throwing a lot of punches. It's just a very high level fight right now. Oh, they're talking about the amateurs, like how Butayev got a couple wins over Stanionis back in their amateur days, back when they were younger, though, much younger. Still anybody's round so far. I feel like Butayev is having a better round. Stanionis is not as active at this point, not right now. Jab lands to the body for Butayev. Stanionis responds with a jab and a right hand. A lot of these punches are getting blocked, by the way, and parried. Another jab lands to the body of Butayev, and he returns with a left and a right to the body again. Butayev has done a good job landing a few shots around the guard of Stanionis, though. It's a tough round to score. This has been a very, very even. I edged the first one to Stanionis, but so far, 40 seconds left in this second round. And I think it's a little even, but Stanionis is starting to pick it up a little bit now. Another jab lands for Stanionis. Butayev got his hands down again now. Nice 1-2 lands. Nice right hand to the body lands for Butayev. Very clean. Oh, they back. They're back in the phone booth. 10 seconds left in the second round. Oh, nice jab for Stanionis. Backs up Stanionis a bit. You know what? Jesus, I'm giving terrible commentary right now. I met Butayev landed Stanionis landed a nice jab against Butayev and backed him up. Very hard round to score. That's a hard round to score. That's a hard round to score. To be honest, I feel like Stanionis' jab is what's winning me over a bit. But I feel like Butayev is mixing it up more, like with power shots. You know, that it's very hard to score that round because we're seeing two different things. Like they're doing the same thing, but Stanionis is definitely out jabbing him without a doubt. Butayev is giving me more shots to the body. He's landing more hooks around the guard of Stanionis. It's a very that second round is tough. Shit. Let's see how this is going. I don't know how the judge is looking at this fight. All right, but Stanionis is back on his jab right away. This third round, he comes out, lands 2 jabs to the body, right out the gate. Butayev is looking like he's trying to set something up for real. You know, Stanionis is just, again, very active with his jab. Butayev is trying to mix it up a little bit more. Another jab lands. See, the thing is, there's dry areas for Butayev like right now. And Stanionis is still snapping that jab. So these are the periods where I'm like, all right, Stanionis is winning right now. Because Butayev is not really getting anything in there. He's not even throwing the jab as much anymore. Nice straight right goes through the guard of Butayev. Lands for Stanionis. We're almost halfway through the third round here. So far, I got it for Stanionis. Nice body shot lands for Butayev. And Stanionis lands a left to the body and a right up top. Another Butayev. Butayev is going to the body a lot more now. Now he's picking up. Now he's throwing more rights to the body now. And Stanionis is starting to let his hands go more. And he's almost like he's starting to abandon the jab. And he's starting to throw heavier shots now that Butayev is throwing heavier shots. I think the right to the body is what's that right to the, listen, Butayev. This is it's hard to keep up with these dudes, man, because Butayev he's landed at least 7 jabs or 7 hooks to the body of Stanionis so far this round. Butayev needs to continue what he's doing, and Stanionis is gonna have to find a way to get back to popping that jab, because right now Butayev is getting the advantage once he started throwing to that body. And Butayev just switched and he's fighting southpaw now. He just switched and he's still in the position right now. I don't think it was the right time to switch though. I think he was having some success with what he was doing. Oh, he landed a right and a left to the body just now. Let's see what happens. 15 seconds left in the third round. Stanionis is back on his jab, lands a strong jab up top. Another right hook lands to the body. Oh, big right up top lands by Butayev. That one rocks Stanionis a little bit. But Stanionis returns fire. Good round. Oh, man. I don't know. Man. I kind of think Butayev got that round, man. Those hooks to the body. I think he got that one, man. I think Stanionis started off quick, but Butayev is going to that body, man. I'll tell you this. Again, Stanionis, he's been more consistent with that jab, clearly. But Butayev is doing more things. He's making more adjustments. We've seen a lot of adjustments here. We've seen him attack the body. We've seen him switch and go lefty. It's I don't know, man. It's been tough. I don't know what the commentary. I can't hear what they're saying, but this is tough to score right now. All right, we're in round 4. This is a 12 rounder. Yeah, this is a 12 round. Okay, cool. These are very debatable rounds. All 3 rounds so far. Oh, nice right hook and right up top lands for Butayev. So again, we're seeing a little bit more of what we were just seeing. Butayev is still fighting as a southpaw. And he still seemed to be, mixing it up a little bit more. Stanionis is now throwing straight right hands now that he has that opening space there, now that Butayev is fighting as a southpaw. And Butayev seems to be switching. Oh, no, he's still in the southpaw. He's still fighting as a southpaw. Nice right hand lands for Stanionis. This is a good fight. Very high level fight right here. Stanionis is still keeping that jab out there, popping Butayev's head back consistently. Butayev is going to the body again, lands a left to the body, a right to the body. That's what they're saying. The commentary is saying Butayev has more layers to his game. Like, he's doing more. But Stanionis is sticking with what he does. Like, this is what I'm doing. I'm going to use this jab all night, and then I'm going to land a power shot here and there. He's just been more consistent. Butayev is doing more things, though. We got a minute left in the fourth round. I think Stanionis is having a better round so far, but it's still very, very close, and that can change in this last minute. So let's see what happens. Nice left counter to the body lands for Butayev. He steps in, lands a left and right to the body. He's really going to the body. Stanionis returns fire with some shots to the body, but Butayev is really committing to the body, as in, and Stanionis is still shooting that jab and shooting that straight right. Butayev is still fighting as a southpaw too. No longer in the high guard. He's popping that jab from the waist. He's just, oh man, I don't know. I felt like he won that last minute. And I'm talking about Butayev, but I felt like Stanionis was winning earlier. I'm having a hard time picking these rounds. I don't know. What do you guys see? Let me know in the comments. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Let me know. Let me know. I missed a lot of comments. And Muga, what's up, bro? And Muga says Stanionis has the tire punches every time, but Butayev landed clean. Stanionis stumbled a little bit. Butayev looks more durable. Stanionis looks more disciplined. Correct. Technically great from both. Absolutely. Boxing Gym says Nito really separated themselves. These scorecards could go anywhere. We need a KO. LC thinks it's 2-1 Stanionis, at least at that time. I don't know, man. I think these rounds can go either way, all of them. To be honest, man, I'm being really honest. I think they could go either way. I think the first round I definitely gave to Stanionis. I think the third I definitely gave to Butayev. These rounds are very, very close, man. It really depends on what you like, but I do agree that I do think that even though Stanionis is landing a little bit more, I think Butayev hurts more when he goes to that body. Especially visually, I see that Stanionis got a little mouse under his eye already, a little cut under his eye. He looks more damaged. Steve Farhood has given Stanionis each round so far. All right. So he hasn't even gave Butayev a round here. And this is what I mean. And I'm not disputing that. I mean, if that's the way he's seeing the fight, he might see it that way. They both training uppercuts right now. With minute 50 seconds left in the fifth round. I think this fight is very even. It's really based on what you like from the two. His fight is exactly what I thought it was going to be, though. I knew these guys. I knew it was going to be a battle between who can just outwork the other one, who's more durable between the two. Nice looping left hand lands for Stanionis. Caught Butayev a little off balance there. So they're back just phone boothing. They're both in their high guard and they're both just trading now at this point. All heavy shots, not many jabs here. Just just they're both showing their inside. Ooh, nice looping left hand lands for Stanionis, clean. But he doesn't. Butayev is very durable, man. None of these shots has backed him up at all. You know, he doesn't have a cut or a bruise or any signs of swelling at all. He's just still coming forward. He's pretty durable. Stanionis is definitely more consistent, though. He's more consistent. He's more consistent every round. He's more consistent more every round. I just don't know if he's doing more damage. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I mean, I think Farhood just like the consistency, man. I think he just liked the consistency. I think if you got Stanionis winning every round, I just think he's clean, he's sharper, it sounds good, it looks better, it looks pretty. I'm not gonna lie, it looks sharper. You know what I'm saying? But every time Butayev, and that's what my brother in here is saying. Aunt Mug is saying that he's like, it feels like every time Butayev land, it does something to Stanionis a little bit, and he's durable too. And this is what I said in the breakdown. They both two really strong fighters. It's just I was curious to see who was the stronger between the two because I always see them being so dominant as far as being durable. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Butayev might be a tad bit stronger as far as being durable. Oh, nice 1-2. Whoa. Stanionis caught him with with a 1 and a 2, two lefts, two hooks. I'm sorry. This is a good fight. Stanionis is starting. Oh, there's a cut somewhere. I think it's from Stanionis. Stanionis' face is just crazy, but you would think Stanionis is his face is just he's all red but I feel like he's doing the work. He's doing a better work. Another right hand lands two big right hands on Butayev. It doesn't even phase him. Butayev is still coming forward and he's taking the shots. You would have think, listen, anybody else would have got dropped by now. Somebody would have got dropped. Damn. I'm trying to see where the cut from for Stanionis is coming from. It's probably the one underneath his left eye. That's the one I'm thinking. But he doesn't have, I don't see a cut above his eye though, which is good for him. Nice body shot. Stanionis is smiling and stuff in the exchanges. Yo, Stanionis is winning this, in my opinion. He's winning based on, again, the consistency. He's landing way more. I just don't know if he's as effective. But I have to say, I think overall, Stanionis is definitely landing more, man. He's cleaner. He's more accurate. He's cleaner. It's just, I don't know, man. Something that's telling me we're only halfway through. I think we're going to see a lot in these last 6 rounds, man. We still got a whole half a fight ahead of us. I can't wait to see what y'all saying in the comments, man. Oh, I'm definitely giving Stan Jonas that round. Yo, I might luck. Listen, if this goes to a decision, I might end up getting lucky and hitting that draw. Coach Ben says perfect internet tough guy fight. No head movement or footwork. LC Clark says 5-1 Stan Jonas. Box Gym 4-2 Stan Jonas. Good ass fight. I feel like I know I didn't score every round, but I feel like Stan Jonas is winning the fight overall. I think he's definitely winning more rounds. And I think his what's up, Yak? I think his rounds are easier on the eye. You know? I think it's just I think the majority of people are gonna feel like Stan Jonas is winning just because of how clean he is, you know. We're in the seventh round. So I feel like Stan Jonas is winning right now, the first half of this fight. All right. I don't know how the judges are gonna have it. I feel like Stan Jonas is winning the fight. I still feel though that Butayev have a good chance, and I still feel that he's capable of turning this fight around if he is down. And I feel like because of his body shots, I think you just anything can happen, man. He lands a left to the body. Stan Jonas is back on that jab. He is back on it, right? From short range too. That jab is something else, man. I mean, I've always felt he had a good jab, but this fight, he's really showing that jab. He stepped it up in this fight because of who he's facing. You know, I didn't see Stan Jonas look this good against Tomas Delorme. I think he looks way better in this fight here, but it's probably because he's fighting someone that's standing right in front of him. Delorme used a lot of movement in that fight. Stan Jonas is having a good round, and I feel like Butayev is punch rate is a little low this round here. All right. Stan Jonas is definitely winning halfway through the seventh round. He's definitely up this round so far. Another jab lands for her. Another jab lands. Another jab lands. Butayev is his work rate is slowing down a little bit. It's still throwing, but he's not winning this round. Clear. He's clearly losing this round to me. Oh, was there a headbutt there? All right, so now they back on the inside, just trading again. 40 seconds left in the seventh round. Oh man. It's like, yo, Stanionis, I mean, Butayev he don't move his head at all, man. It's like no defense with him. You know, he's not doing a great job using blocking it or parrying nothing. He's just like taking them punches, everything that's thrown out. It's like it's almost like he doesn't even respect Stanionis's power. He's just taking every punch Stanionis is throwing at him. Clear round for Stanionis, so clear round. That one was clear as you can get. Yeah, Butaya has landed. Nah, I don't got a dog. I don't know, man. think starting to feel like Butayev got to do something to change this fight around. I don't know. All right, so we in the 8th round. All right, ref warns Butayev about the head coming in. Yeah, he definitely needed to warn him about that. We don't want to get no headbutts and no bad cuts in this. All right, Stanionis just came in with his head. That's the last thing we need right now is a head clash. Like Butayev is starting to be really like he's starting to do certain things to annoy Stanionis. It seems his punch rate is dropping though. I see Stanionis is still throwing a lot of punches, and Butayev is not. Butayev is not. He's starting to slow down. Even those body shots now, last couple rounds, I don't see him punching that much. Stanionis is still popping that jab. Butayev is starting to get a little annoying though. He's doing little things that piss the ref off, and the ref has to keep stepping in. Nice. Come on. All right, so Butayev is doing things like he's putting him in a headlock. He's doing things to like annoy Stanionis in the ref, and he's not throwing as many punches. And that's a bad sign to me because I feel like that a lot of fighters do that out of frustration. He's not fighting as a southpaw anymore. I can't remember how long. I think it's been a few rounds since he stopped fighting as a southpaw. But I'd say this though: Stanionis is still being very consistent here, and it's like Butayev is doing headlocks. He's pushing Stanionis and leaning on him. He's mushing him. He's coming in with his head. He's just doing other things right now to distract what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Or just try to mess up the momentum of Stanionis. But Stanionis is winning. You know, I picked Butayev to win this one, but he's winning right now. I think Butayev is gonna have to give us something different or possibly hurt Stanionis because I don't think it's debatable anymore. I think it's pretty clear that Stanionis is winning this fight. That was the ugliest round of this fight, and they both turned and stopped and looked at each other because I can see that Stanionis was a little annoyed by Butayev. This fight is not over though. You know, again, you know, one key thing is that I said earlier that Butayev, at least when he was attacking a body, he was having a lot of success for that, and you can tell that it definitely bothered Stanionis. The ref went over to Butayev's corner and stopped. It told him and warned him to stop pushing his head down, and I'm glad he did that because this has been a pretty good fight. Don't want it. I don't want it to become this scrappy fight, you know. All right, round 9. Don't know. He almost did it again. Ref jumped in and warned him. Stop pushing his head down. Yeah, I think Butayev realizes that he's getting outscored. So he's doing all these other things instead of just squaring up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Stanionis' face looks very, very rough, and it's looked rough for a while. He has cuts and swelling on both sides of his face. Uh, but he's still fighting, man. And neither one of these guys have been badly hurt yet. Neither one of them went down. Uh, there's not much time left. We are a minute into the ninth round, and still feel like Stanionis is winning, even though he's taking a break off this round. He's definitely taking the round off. Nice counter right hand lands for Stanionis, but he's taking a different approach now. Stanionis is actually fighting on his back foot, and he's actually being a counter puncher a little bit here. But Butayev is the one coming forward, and he's throwing a little bit more now. Stanionis is starting to pick up that jab again. Nice right lands to the body of Butayev or Stanionis. If Butayev was smart, he would keep going. If you look at Stanionis' left side a little bit, you see a little bit of reddening over here to this side. He's definitely landed. He's definitely landing a lot to that body, to that side. I would keep it going if I was Butayev, because I just don't think he's winning more rounds here. I think he needs a knockdown or something. Oh, another. He goes to the body again. Stanionis, is it me, or Stanionis is beginning to protect his body and he's leaving himself open up top a little bit more? Let me know what you guys think in the comment in the comments. If it's the body language of Stanionis seems a little different this round. Let me know. He seems to be protecting his body a lot more this round. All right, we got 3 rounds to go. We're closing out the 9th round here. And I gave Butayev this round. I gave Butayev that round. That was the first round I gave him in a while. Yeah, Stanionis landed some nice counters that round, but he I didn't give him that round. All right. Round 10. And I believe Stanionis is winning the fight. If you're just joining us, make sure you smash that like button already if you haven't already. All right. Let's see what happens this round. I think the 9th round was a little interesting. Let's see what happens these last 3 rounds. Again, we haven't had anyone that was like clearly hurt or no knockdowns. Butayev is still going to the body. And Stanionis has been landing some nice counters up top. Both of them have showed a lot of they showed a lot of parts of their game in this fight. Both of them. Nice big right hand lands for Stanionis. Backs Butayev up a little bit. So now Butayev is back fighting as a southpaw. Oh, nice left uppercut lands for Butayev right through the guard of Stanionis. He's still fighting out that southpaw, keeping no guards on. He's throwing that jab from the hip. and he's very active right now. Still think Stanionis lands the sharper shots, but for now, Butayev seems to abandon the body. Now he's going right back into that to high guard, and now it's a close range battle between the both of them. But Stanionis is taking a round off. He's not throwing a lot again. He's not throwing a lot this round again. But Butayev seems to he's not as active as he was last round neither. Neither one are really that active this round. Nice jab lands for Stanionis. I personally don't like how Butayev looks when he's fighting as a southpaw. Oh man, slow round. Probably the slowest round of the fight. Nice 1-2 lands for Stanionis. Another round in the bag. Think Butayev just should have never abandoned the body, you know? Eddie Morales has 8-2 Stanionis. Butayev been wide open all fight long. Yeah, the stadium is starting to fill up, and you know, I see the stars are starting to come out too. Nah, I mean, you know, it's not that the crowd is not appreciating boxing. It's just like, you know, this is how it goes for any fight. You know, you go to the fights, usually the earlier cards, the earlier fights, people don't really pay attention to. You know, people are usually just doing everything. They on social media taking pictures, you know, they're getting food, they're getting their drinks in. Everybody's getting warmed up and drunk now so they could be fired up for the fight later on, you know, and that's not a bad thing. I mean, I normally, when I go to the fights, if I get tickets to the fight, I usually try to get there like around 7 because I want to see the full card. But we in the 11th round, and Stanionis seemed to pick it up so far this round. Butayev have him backing up now, but Stanionis came out a little flashy. Let's see what he does. Think these last 2 rounds, I think the fighters should be fighting as if this fight is anybody's fight, including Stanionis. And I think Stanionis is clearly winning, but you just never know. You know, I think Stanionis should be letting his hands go. And Butayev should be he should definitely be letting his hands go. You just never know. Nice combination lands for Stanionis. And they're both trading hooks now up top, both landing too. Butayev just cannot stop pushing his head down. You know, I think he's done enough to where if a point was taken, I mean, at least the ref is kind of not like the ref is very involved, a little too involved, but he could have definitely probably taken a point away from Butayev with some of the head pushing when he's done. I'm glad he hasn't, but he could have done it. Nice trading between the two, though. They're both just trading. They're both just kind of brawling it out at this point. No one's going down, though. Again, I think both fighters need to fight as if they're down, you know? All right, the ref looks like he's going to take a point. Wow, there he goes. There he goes. There it goes. There goes the point. I just said it. I just said it. There goes the point. Oh, Butayev landed a short left hand and hurt Stanionis a little bit. Watch the shoulder bump right there, Stanionis. Watch that. Oh, nice left hook lands for Stanionis. Damn. Oh, nice right hand counter lands for Stanionis. Wow. He's still, yeah. See, Butayev is being weird, man. And he's getting outboxed. Butayev is getting outboxed, man. Damn, he's gonna make me lose my money tonight, man. Yeah, he's fighting like a sore loser. He keeps pushing and doing the headlocks, and he don't want to just fight. He lost this fight, in my opinion. He lost his fight. I know I put money on him, but he lost his fight. He lost his fight. He ain't winning this fight. And he got a point taken from him. He's definitely not winning this fight. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Yeah, but like I said earlier, he's lucky. He got the point taken, but he's lucky. He could have had that taken. It's been more than enough warnings. It sucks that he got it taken right there at that point of the fight, but he's getting outboxed a little bit. Now they just trading in the middle. I feel like Butayev needs a knockout. He needs a knockout. Nice right hand, short right hand lands for Stanionis. He's doing a better boxing, man. It was close early in the fight, the first half, but he's the better boxer, man. He really showed. He showed that he's skilled and durable. Damn, nice short left hook lands. Nice check left hook for Stanionis. I mean, 2 minutes left in the fight, y'all. If you're just joining us, yeah, Stanionis' face is bad, but it hasn't slowed him down one bit. See, I don't like Butayev keeps pushing his head down, and he keeps throwing to the body when he does it. That's when he got his point taken before. Rabbit punch. Stop it. Stanionis is holding a lot, though. A lot more than he was earlier. Nice 1-2 lands for Stanionis. Oh, oh. Nice trade. Nice exchange between the two. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Butayev is taking some bombs from Stanionis. He's taking bombs. 50 seconds left. But this Butayev just does not, he hasn't been faded by any of these big shots that's landing. He's walking right through them, and he's still throwing punches. Man, Stanionis' face looked bad, though. Man. Come on, ref. Let him fight. Come on, get out of the way. They're going to war now. Now they're wrestling and they're on the floor. Good fight. It was still a good fight, but Stanionis won pretty clear to me. Oh man. Damn. Damn. Lost my money, man. Question: who wins, Stanionis or Conor Ben? Since I got y'all here, who wins that fight? Yeah, Butayev was fighting dirty. Damn, Stanionis KO's Conor, man. Conor would get destroyed. Damn. Nobody? Okay, we got one Conor Ben person. Damn, y'all killing Conor Ben. Nah, Spence ain't fighting Ugas for a couple hours. Damn, y'all eating Conor Ben up. Smash that like button, y'all. What do you think the scorecard is gonna be? It's probably gonna be like I'm thinking like a 116, 112, 112, 111 because of the point. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking 116, 111. I think that's fair. Even though I didn't really officially score the whole thing, I'm thinking 116, 111. That's how I see it. What do you guys think? Marion says 116, 111. Yeah, I think 116, 111. Somewhere around there. Split decision. Oh, we had a judge 114, 113. Uh-oh. Stanionis 116, 111. 117, 110. That's going to Stanionis. Yeah. Stanionis got it. Yo, I was about to say, I called it too soon. I think the two judges got it right. The other two judges. The other two judges got it right. I think 116, 111 is what I scored it, or I had it, or I thought it should be. 117, 110 is even that. It's not. I can't complain about that. But one of them judges gave it to there's always that one judge. What did I say, y'all? It's always that one judge, man. I almost won my money. I said I lost my money. Almost won my money. Cause one of them judges was trying to help me out. One of those judges is trying to help me out, give me the rob. Huh? That's the judge that's getting paid. But why would you? I mean, if we're judging based on the first 6 rounds, then yeah, I feel you. But after that, there was Stanionis had a nice run. Look at Butayev trying to get his attention, man. Ty was tapping on his back for a minute. Good win. And I wouldn't want Conor Ben to fight this dude right now. I think he really showed what he can do. He showed how durable he is. He showed adjustments, and he have a beautiful jab, man. Stanionis got a beautiful jab. That was a nice jab. That jab was sharp as hell. He was he definitely had the better defense between the two. Quick hands. We saw some body shots in there. We saw some counter punching too. Where we saw Stanionis land some nice counter punching. I think Butayev did more. Especially when he started switching and when he was going to the body. But Stanionis ain't never switched the game plan. Like he was doing exactly what was working for him. And I feel like Butayev kept switching and not sticking to what was working for him, All right. Let me turn to the pay-per-view. Give me a second. Oh, Wolf of Wall Street going on. That's one of my favorite movies. It's one of my favorite movies. All right. Pay-per-view starts now. No more free TV. What are you guys saying in here? David says, when I hear a split, I always think the robbery. Yeah, I hear you on that. LC Clark said this might be one of them awesome boxing judging nights. No, it's a split decision because there was a judge that picked Butayev to win. If it was a draw and then two judges had Sanyonis, it would have been a majority. Jay says Wade paid that one judge. Nah, man, I lost my money. Damn. Nah, man, I've been trying to get to Texas for a minute. I haven't been out to Texas yet, man. My dad's texting me. Hold on. Yeah, I've been trying to go out there, and I do want to go out there. I've been wanting. I mean, this would have been a good fight to go to. I just couldn't do it because I couldn't take the time off to go out there. This would have been a good fight to go. I would have went to this card. This is a great card. I've been wanting to go out to Texas. I'm gonna go out there though. All right, so the pay-per-view is beginning now. Yeah, man, I heard a whole lot of great things about Texas. Texas is definitely on the list, man. High on the list too. Stanionis looks classy, but seems to lack power. Listen, I think a lot of that is based on who he was fighting. He's fighting a very, very durable guy. You know what I'm saying? I think in other cases, other scenarios, he would have got a knockout tonight. All right. Give me a minute. Just gonna run to the bathroom and then get some water. All right. Just need a little stretch my legs real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry for the little break. Wanted to take a quick break before this pay-per-view start. Well, the official pay-per-view started now. So this is the thing. Like I was saying before, I don't think Stanionis lacks power at all. I just think that he fought against a very durable fighter. And like we had the Conor Ben fight earlier. I don't know if you guys seen that fight, but Conor Ben dominated Keith or Chris Van Herden. And I was more impressed with the Stanionis win because it was against another top fighter in the division. You know what I'm saying? Undefeated fighter. Uh Butayev is coming off of a stoppage against Jamal James, who's never been stopped. And Jamal James has only lost to Dennis Ugas. And for Butayev to go against Stanionis and lose to him, that's a more impressive win than what Conor Ben did today. Conor Ben, we already knew he was going to knock out here. Then it was just like, what round was it going to be in? Was it going to be the first? Was it going to be the second? Would it be the third? You know what I'm saying? I don't think those kind of fights really make you improve. I don't think it really shows like what you have in your arsenal. It's just like, it's like one of those rounds. It's like one of those fights that Edgar Berlanga had in those first 16 fights where he was knocking out everybody in the first round. It's not really making you any better. It's not showing us what you can do. It doesn't, you're not making any adjustments. It's just one of those fights where it's just a flashy knockout and that's it. I think Stanionis' win was a much more impressive win, even though it was a competitive fight. And yes, he got his face bruised up, but we saw what he can do, and that's what I'm looking for. And I'm waiting to see that with Conor Ben. I haven't seen that yet. I think he's very good, but he's fighting the type of guys that he doesn't have to really respect. He doesn't have to be cautious like that, because he can just walk through those. He's more powerful than them. He hits harder than them. And he gets them all out of there quickly. Stanionis right now, he looked better to me right now. I did a little ranking. You guys saw it. Some of y'all saw it. The ranking thing that I did the other day with welterweights, I said it can change over this weekend, and I'm putting Stanionis above Conor Ben right now. I'm putting him above Conor Ben because it was just a more impressive win. Like, I know what you can do. I don't know what Conor Ben can really do on a higher level yet. If anything, Conor Ben is supposed to fight guys like Stanionis. He's supposed to fight a David Amnesian. He's supposed to fight Cal Velasquez or Kell Brook or someone where it's gonna be like, all right, at least we know if they're not gonna do him in there with Virgil Ortiz, we don't want to see an Amir Khan fight. Yeah, man. They got Gamboa again, man. They got Gamboa again. They got him in another fight against a younger guy that's hungry, that's better. They got Gamboa into another fight with one of these guys where it's just Gamboa has a name. Let's see what Cruz looks like against Gamboa. They did it with Tank. They did it with Haney. They did it. Now they're doing it with Cruz. Let's just keep Gamboa in the mix. Let's see who knocks him out the quickest. That's what it's really all about, I see that Pitbull Cruz actually missed weight on the first weigh-in. All right, he made it up later, but he actually did make weight later. But he missed weight in the beginning. I think he was 1.5 pounds over. He's 136.5 on the first weigh-in. And Mugga, thank you, man. Thank you, long time supporter of the channel, man. Thank you. I appreciate that that donation, man. I really do. Everyone that's donated to the channel. And another thing is too, I want to shout out to everyone that's been sending me Venmo and using Cash App and all this stuff. Oh, I don't even have my banner up. Salute to everyone that has been supporting the channel and sending donations, man. I really appreciate it. Aunt Mugga, long time supporter of the channel, man. Thank you. Yeah, so we waiting for these fights to go down. You know, as soon as the fight starts, I got y'all. What else is going on with boxing? We got Tyson Fury against Dillian White. You know, I'll start hopefully I could get the breakdown out there by Monday. You know, that's what I'm shooting for. I'm shooting for a Monday breakdown for Fury against Dillian White. If you notice, I haven't done any content talking about any of the drama that involves leading up to this fight and it being made with Frank Warren and who's saying what and Dillian not promoting the fight. I haven't addressed any of the MTK stuff, and to be honest, I've been spending most of my time doing fight, you know, film study and just getting into these predictions. We got a lot of fights coming up. So I'm not going to address anything that's not about the actual fight. This week, we're going to get into Tyson Fury against Dillian White. The following week, or even before that, I'm going to try to get to Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. I still got to do Amanda Serrano against Katie Taylor. I got to do a breakdown on that. There's a lot of fights coming up, and I only have time to focus on the fights. I don't have no time to focus on drama, you know, political drama, you know, promoter beef. You know, I don't have no time to deal with promoter beef. If the promoters are gonna get in the ring and fight, then I could make time for them, but I don't got time for them, man. What else is going on out there? But yeah, this week I'm gonna do Fury and Dillian White breakdown. I haven't begun to do film study. I mean, I won't have to do too much because I know the fighters well. I've done plenty of breakdowns on them in the past, so it shouldn't take me that much time to get that together. But I always do it anyway before a fight. But I really want to get into Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. I'm looking forward to that. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. I'm looking forward to that. What else out there? Tank. I see someone ask me about Tank. I'm gonna do a breakdown for that too, but I'm trying to stay in order first. As soon as I get caught up, because it's like sometimes there's certain weeks where I gotta do film study for the undercard fights too. That takes up time. Like this week, I put a lot of time into Butayev and Stanionis, even though I know it wasn't going to get a lot of views or nothing like that. It's just such a good matchup that I felt like I had to really make time for that fight, because that fight is a great fight. So Josecito Lopez and Crowley is in the ring right now. They're about to get it in. I think this fight is going to be a war. I'm leaning a little towards Crowley just because of the youth. But you just never know with Josecito Lopez, yo. He's always the guy that kind of surprises you. You just never really know with him, man. You can't count him out at all. You know, he's a warrior. And, you know, even the people that beat him, he always gives everybody a hard time. Yep, Josecito Lopez is still fighting. You know, I remember I went to Barclay. This is when they first started having fights at Barclay. And no, I'm thinking of not Josecito. I'm thinking of Louis Collazo. I think the first fight I went to, maybe not the first, because I know I went to a few. But the first fight that I took my dad to, I mean, like the first one I've taken him to plenty of them now, but I think one of the first fights or probably that was the first time I bought him tickets for, was Victor Ortiz against Louis Collazo. And we was right ringside. I bought him some ringside tickets, and we had a good time. I think Gary Russell Jr. fought that night too. This is years ago. I don't even know what year that was. Damn, Josecito Lopez is 37. Shit. Time flies, man. I remember when he was young. I remember when he was young at 140. Yeah, Canelo destroyed Josecito Lopez, but you know, Canelo was never supposed to fight Josecito Lopez because Josecito Lopez beat Victor Ortiz and he wasn't supposed to win that fight. You know, it was supposed to be Canelo against Victor Ortiz, but Canelo would have destroyed Victor Ortiz too. So, not trying to take anything away from him. Man Down Promotions. This should be a good scrap though. This should be a good war. Like, this is gonna be a banger. You know, I think these guys are gonna end up. They're probably gonna try to box early, and then they're gonna end up just going to war. I'm just gonna pick the younger guy for this one though. Ortiz lacked hard quit against Madonna and admitted he didn't need to box and damage his looks. Yeah, you know, it is what it is, man. I made videos about him back in the day, about his quitting, and you know, but I met him a couple of times. He's a good guy. He's a gentleman in person. But yeah, I feel the same way, you know. Uh, but you know, he actually gave me one of my personal favorite fights, and that's why I don't really go hard on him, because his fight with Andre Berto is one of my favorite fights. I'm talking about the first fight, and even the second fight was good, even though they were much older. But him and Andre Berto is one of my personal favorite fights. You know, it's one of my all time favorites. I love that fight, man. I'll never forget the night I was watching that fight. That's one of my favorite fights. It was just crazy. It's definitely one of my favorites in the 2010s. I think that fight happened in like 2010, 2011. Hello, thank you for your donation. It says a tsunami of boxing waves. Yes, sir. Round one is about to go down. Hope you guys enjoyed the live so far, man. And thank you again. High and low. Salute. And everybody, you know, if you're in here, make sure you smash that like button for me. You know, share the video, smash that like button. All right, here we go. Round one. Crowley is southpaw. And Crowley comes out. He's letting them hands go very early, popping that jab. He's coming out fast and has Josecito Lopez backing up here. Lopez still waiting though. He hasn't thrown anything yet. Nice right to the body lands for Lopez. And Lopez is the vet. Crowley very active with the jab. Trying to get that left hand right through the guard. Straight down the pipe. One just got through. Crowley very active. Josecito Lopez is just waiting for now. We're not getting much from him so far. Crowley, another left land to the body. All Crowley so far. He's throwing a lot of punches so far in this first round. Remember that fight he had his last fight? Those guys, it was a very high volume fight. Crowley's coming off strong, man. He's getting through that guard of Lopez so far. He's coming on very strong, and he's not letting his foot off the gas at all. Lopez still backing up. Hasn't really returned any fire, man. He's just backing up. Another left got through the guard. Now he has Lopez on the corner. Lopez was able to slip out of there. I mean, Crowley's having a good round, y'all. We got a minute left in the first round. It's been all Crowley. Still waiting to see Lopez throw something. Oh, now they're getting a little exchange. And I don't know if I don't know. Lopez is not looking good right now, man. It's not looking good right now. I don't think he can trade with Crowley. Crowley's smiling and stuff. And Crowley is not. He is sticking that jab out there. He's very active. Now he's smiling. Lands another left to the body. And I can see that Lopez has already got a swelling on his left eye from the jabs. From the jabs. The jabs already, he's already swollen. Another left, straight left to the body of Lopez. Great round for Crowley. Big round for Crowley. I'm curious to see how many punches he threw. He threw a lot of punches that round. This is another welterweight matchup. Another welterweight we got to look out for. I mean, clearly he has a ways to go. You know, he's not, on a level of Stan Jonas or Butayev or anything like that yet. But this is a good, a somewhat of a test, Yeah, too bad Mosley and Bertle never happened, man. Yeah, Brandon Lee did fight first. He fought at 7. He won a clear decision. Damn, y'all, you want to kick Josecito Lopez out of the Mexican group already, just like that? I don't know. I think that's a little too much. He's an older guy, man. He's 37 years old. He's fighting a 29 years old. Oh, Josecito Lopez he's starting to get it in now. Now he's going to the body. He's fighting back. And the more aggressive he becomes, the more aggressive Crowley is becoming. And now Crowley got him against the he's muscling up against the ropes, and he's outworking him on the inside right now. Crowley's keeping that pressure on Lopez, man. He's not letting him breathe. Nice right hook lands. What happened? Yeah, Crowley. I like what Crowley's doing. Good boxing right now. He just keeps touching Lopez with that. Like he keeps touching Lopez with the jab. He's touching him with something. He's not letting off. He's beating him with just pure volume right now. That left hand was a little low. About halfway through the second round, and Crowley is still dominating Lopez. Lopez, we ain't getting much from him right now. Smash that like button if you haven't already. If you're just joining us, man, subscribe to the channel. Nice combination to the body by Lopez. Okay, Lopez is starting to get off a little bit here. He's landed a nice amount of body shots here. Nice combinations too. But Crowley is still coming forward. Crowley is not. He keeps throwing. He's not slowing down at all. and got Lopez against the ropes again. And that's the thing with Lopez, being that he is older, he's gonna only have to he's only capable of fighting, excuse me, in spurts. He can only fight in spurts. He's not gonna be able to keep that intensity for long. He's just gonna have to get his moments. Crowley is not slowing down, and Lopez is back on the ropes again, and Crowley is all over him, throwing to the body, throwing up top. 20 seconds left in the second round. All Crowley. Nice sweeping left hook lands for Lopez. And second round is in the books. I got Crowley up 2-0, but good round for Lopez though. He woke up a little bit. I have it 2-0 so far for Crowley. The only way I see, I don't think Josecito is gonna make it, but the only way I see him making it is if Crowley slows down, and I don't think he's gonna do it. You know, he fought at a very, very high level in his last fight, so I think he's gonna just keep that pressure going. All right, so we in round 3. And Crowley steps out, shooting the left hand straight down the pipe. And now Josecito Lopez is trading punches with him, and he's going to the body now. And they're trading. Josecito Lopez ain't having it no more. He's fighting back now. But he's already swollen. I'm seeing it in his left eye. His left side is starting to close up already because of those jabs. He's trying to get in on Crowley's body right now, but he's just throwing. I don't think he's like really landing anything heavy. Lopez is going to war now. Lopez is throwing everything. Oh, you hope he doesn't punch himself out. Lopez is all over Crowley. Crowley's on the ropes, but Crowley looks comfortable. He lands 2 straight lefts and slows Lopez down momentarily, but Lopez goes back to the body. Again, Crowley lands a big shot and backs Lopez up a little bit. Now Lopez is slowing down again. Lopez is going to punch himself out. He looks tired. He's starting to look tired already. Now Crowley's just landing the straight lefts. Nice exchange between the two. A lot of action here. Lopez is landing a lot here, but Crowley is more effective. You can tell. Oh, big shot lands. Lopez landed a big right hand. That woke Crowley up a little bit. 1 minute and 18 seconds left in the third round. Good round so far. A lot of back and forth. Still feel like Crowley is doing more damage, though. He looks comfortable. I mean, it's a war, but he looks comfortable. I can't say. I don't know how long Lopez can keep this going. Not at this level. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Montgomery. Appreciate the support. All right, we in 30 seconds left in this third round. Good round. Yo, Lopez got to keep going to that body, man. He got to keep going to that body because I see Crowley's body is all red. You got to keep that up. I don't know if he can do it. Good round, though. Good round for both. Yeah, that could be a Josecito Lopez round, man, for sure. Lopez went with nuts that round, but again, I still feel that Crowley is more effective. But Lopez landed a lot of punches in that fight, and he landed a few big shots too, and landed a lot to the body. Good fight so far. You call him Caleb, brother? Caleb Jr. All right, so Crowley, we're in the fourth round. This is a 10-round fight, by the way. Crowley comes out being a little bit more aggressive. But Lopez is showing a lot of heart. He's having a good fight. Crowley he's staying on consistent with that jab. Another left hand lands for Crowley. A lot of wrestling this round. Hey, Lopez threw Crowley against the corner and then sneaked the right hand after. I like that. Nice body shot lands for Crowley. A lot of wrestling though. This is a ugly round so far. These guys I don't know, man. I hope the ref doesn't get too involved. The way this is looking, I appreciate the clean punching we got the first 3 rounds, especially in the third round. Thank you a million, mile man. Appreciate that. A lot of holding. And Crowley's doing a lot of the holding too. So I can't really blame Josecito Lopez. Crowley, he's keeping that volume up though. That's one thing about him. Oh, he landed two nice hooks around the guard of Lopez, right? While he was in the corner. We're just under a minute left in this fourth round. Nice body shot lands for Lopez. He's still throwing too. He's not letting up, but again, I still don't think he's as effective though. I don't think his punches are really slowing Crowley down or hurting him. Oh man. Crowley got him back on the ropes now. Outworking him. 10 seconds left in the fourth. I figured this be a war, but I don't know. That wasn't a great round. I gave Crowley that round though. I think Josecito Lopez won the third though. But I got Crowley 3-1 so far. Crowley said he could beat Spence on a boxing voice. Nah. But I mean, I don't blame him for being confident. I mean, one thing about Crowley that I do like is that he has a high punch output, which is good, and you want to have that against a guy like Spence, and he is also a southpaw too. Who Spence hasn't really fought many of them, you know what I'm saying? So you never know, but I don't think he could be Spence. I think we jumping the gun here, Like I think Spence would have won this fight already if he fought Lopez. Crowley's having a somewhat competitive fight with Josecito Lopez, and it's a good test. but there's levels. You know what I'm saying? I think Crowley, like I would like to see a Conor Ben against a Crowley. You know what I'm saying? Even him, like I, I think Conor Ben, if Conor Ben were to fight Josecito Lopez in his next fight, I would not be surprised. Because I feel like that's the level of fighters that Conor Ben has been facing lately. And Lopez is good. Lopez is a good seasoned guy, but who got some good wins, some decent wins, and he's been in war with a lot of great fighters. But that's the opposition that we're getting from Conor Ben, you know, and this is why that's not a diss. It's just that this is why I don't really put him in there with the Virgil Ortizes or the Jerron Ennis's, because it's a lot of privilege there. I think those guys, I know Ennis is willing to fight anyone. Ortiz is he seems to be willing to fight anyone but Ennis. So I kind of respect them a little bit more on a higher level. And even Stan Jonas now too. Crowley, it's just I gotta see more from him. We just kind of found out about this dude. For most of us have, at least. Crowley looks good here, but I don't see no power. I think he has more than I think he's definitely hurted Lopez more, but I don't see no power here. Maybe it's because of the volume is just so high, and I haven't seen a punch that really bothered Lopez in a while. He did land a nice body shot just now, though. But then again, Keith Thurman didn't stop Josecito Lopez neither. I know that fight is a while ago now. I know, but you would think Keith Thurman stopped Josecito Lopez. You would think he would. Even 3 years ago, like you would think Keith Thurman would stop Josecito Lopez. But I know he was coming off a layoff too. I think he was off for like 2 years when he came back and for him. So, but still, all right, all right. What do you guys think of this fight? Yeah, Lopez did hurt Thurman. He hurt him bad. Eddie Morales says, "Wave, it's okay to say Ben is overrated." They're showing Errol Spence walk into the arena. Looks tired. Yeah, Spence is funny, man, because he always looks like whatever. Oh, Ugas is in the ring too. Ugas got a beautiful wife, by the way. He's been with her for a while too. Beautiful woman. Ugas got a nice lady. All right. Round 6 of 10. I want to see if Crowley can get a stoppage, man. I don't know, man. I felt like he could if in the third round, but since then, this has been a very highly competitive fight. It's very I knew it would be competitive, but I felt like, Lopez would be fading at this point in the fight. And he's not. Lopez is still in there. Oh, nice hook. Crowley dig to the body. Nice little combination there. Steve Farhood gave Lopez the second and third rounds to Crowley. Was the third round the one I gave to Lopez? I think that was the one I gave to Lopez. So I'm wrong. Maybe I was talking about the fourth. But yeah, Farhood gave 2 rounds to Lopez. Second and third. It's unofficial. Yeah, I gotta get some. I want to see some. We're halfway through the 6th. Yeah, I don't know if maybe Crowley's not a power guy, man. He's definitely a volume guy though. He definitely throws a lot of punches. He has good cardio. I want to see some power. Sharp. He's sharp. Goes to the body well too. Nice body shot from Lopez. Lopez has been landing some great body. He's been doing some great body work in this fight. All fight long too. This fight is very competitive, man. I've been giving Crowley the majority of rounds because he's just I just feel like he's outworking Lopez a little bit. But it's not a stretch. Like it's a very close fight. Nice straight left to the body by Crowley. Like when I say close, like I gave Crowley majority of the rounds, but I'm saying he's not dominating Lopez at all. He's not dominating. He's winning, but he's not dominating. We got about 10 seconds left in the 6th. All right, another round in the books. Will I think Errol Spence's eye be a factor? I'm assuming you're talking about eye of Errol Spence. I don't know. Um, if we are talking about an Errol Spence, I don't think so, but it could be. I seen the interview with Ugas's coach, and they were saying that part of the plan is to go after the eye. He felt like the eye was off in the Danny Garcia fight. I don't know about all that. I try to go back a little bit and watch that fight. I just didn't get around to it. But I don't know. We just gotta wait and see, man. Um, you know, could be a problem, could be a factor, but I don't know. You know, me, I have Spence winning a decision win. I've gotten all kind of predictions in my comments. I've gotten a lot of Ugas is gonna win. I've gotten a few. I got a good amount of people that thinks Errol's gonna stop him. You know, a lot of people said that to me that Errol's gonna stop him. And I also got a lot of people that thinks Ugas is gonna get robbed. Like Ugas is going to win to the majority of the people, the viewers, and lose to the judges. Like Crowley this round so far, he's being real slippery here. Nice some defense. He's been slipping some shots and countering pretty well. But he don't seem to have no real pop though. I think if he had something, he would have at the very least put Lopez down. Oh, wow. Yo, did you guys see that? That happens to me often on this channel. The moment I say something, it happens. I said I expected Crowley to at least put Lopez down, and he caught him with a check right hook, a little bit behind the ear, and Lopez went down. All right, he got up. It's a flash knockdown, but he did get caught. So Lopez took a knee there, got caught with a good shot. It looked like it was a little bit behind the head, but it was probably like right behind his ear. Um, so yeah, we got 45 seconds left in the seventh. And big round for Crowley. Like he's really getting his shots off now. He's really, really landing a lot. And he's just landing everything he's throwing at this point. Big round for Crowley. And he's slipping. And he's moving. He's pivoting. He's stepping around Lopez. He's shining this round. This is a good round for him. 15 seconds left in the seventh. Big round, big round. Crowley stayed cool. He remained relaxed and just boxed for the rest of the round. Didn't try to go for the kill or anything like that, you know? Marion says Ugas KO more likely than Spence KO. Okay, I see where you're going with that. Ugas Lopez look like brain damage. Nah. Too many wars for Josecito. Yeah, no, Ennis would be too much for Crowley. Not a bad fight though, at least not at this point. Ennis is gonna be fighting Castillo Clayton, so you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think Clayton is really like ranked any higher than Crowley at this point, you know, especially if Crowley is to win tonight. Um, you know, nice Crowley's coming out fresh in the eighth round, continuing exactly where we left off in the seventh. Another check right hook lands, but I think Lopez got tripped up there. Nice boxing from Crowley. Looks good, man. I like the counters. I like the defense, man. He's turning it up right now. Lopez, it looks starting to look overwhelmed, you know, and he's looking like an older version of himself right now. Now he's starting to like now the age is kicking in, the damage is kicking in. Crowley still is landing everything he's throwing at this point. I think he should try to work on getting a stoppage. Liam says wave that Liam Lopez doesn't look good. Yeah. Yeah, he's getting busted up now and he's not throwing much. He should try to get the stoppage, man. Yeah, Lopez look out of it. All right. He's hurt. He's hurt. They should stop it after the fight. I don't think he should come out the corner if he makes it out of this round. He's taking too many punches. You know, I mean, yo, he's still fighting, but it's like he's still moving. He's taking too many punches. You know, and I don't think he's like a Stanionis where he can just keep taking these punches, man. Like he's, I don't know, man. He's going. He's fighting though. He's fighting, man. Josecito Lopez is crazy. Oh, Crowley just landed like a 4-punch combination, 2 to the body, 2 up top, man, and staggers Lopez back a bit. Ugh. You know, Lopez is not gonna want to like stop. You know, it's either the ref or the corner is gonna stop it, and I don't think they're gonna do it, man. Lopez is crazy, man. He's not gonna want to stop. They see saying no, stop it. Robert Garcia, I think, wants to stop it. Yeah, I don't want to see him get beat up neither. I want them to stop it, but I don't think they will. What do y'all think, man? Stop it, right? I think they should stop the fight. They're not going to though, man. Lopez is crazy. They're not gonna let him stop the fight, man. The ref gonna have to stop the fight. Now he's gonna come out and throw more and harder. But he's still getting hit too much. He just taking every single jab that Crowley is throwing, man. Mm-mm-mm. I'm watching, and Crowley is still throwing. You know, Lopez is still fighting back. I just want to see if they're gonna stop it or not, man. I really don't think so, man. At this point, I'm just watching to see if it's gonna get stopped. Oh, another right hook. Oh, it was a back of the head. Lopez went down, but the ref is not counting it as a knockdown, which is fair. Crowley, one thing I give Crowley respect for. Um, I like his cardio, man. His work rate is very, very high. He has this big left hand landed and it stumbles Lopez a bit. I hate to see him get beat up this bad, man. He's just getting beat up. I know they're a round and a half left to go, but I don't like seeing him get beat up like this, man. He's just getting beat up. He's taking way too much damage, man. He's still fighting, but he's just getting beat up. Minute left in the ninth round. Oh boy. Yeah, he's been staggering for a while though. It's just that he's still fighting. Lopez has been staggering for at least 2 rounds now. He should retire after this fight. He's taking so many punches, man. Damn, man. Crowley can't put him down though. Yeah. Dude, you let him fight until Robert, if you let him fight to the 10th round, and you told him like 2 rounds ago, like, yo, yeah, yo, you sometimes you gotta stop it for him, man. I mean, they made it to the 10th round. Might as well now, but I think they should have stopped it after this 7th or 8th. He's taking too many punches, man. Especially the punches he's taken in the last 3 rounds has been like, I mean, Crowley is just he can't miss at this point. All right, final round. Thank God. Let's close this out. Low blow for lands for Crowley. Oh man. Uh, Lopez is still stumbling around too. Damn, that was a heavy left hand. Lopez got out of the way of that. 2 minutes left, guys. 2 minutes. We still got a couple. We still got 2 more fights until Spence fights. Still got a couple more. We got Pitbull Cruz and Gamboa. Yeah, Francisco Vargas fight as well. Halfway through the 10th. Said Crowley threw 422 jabs so far. We're just getting the same what we've been getting all fight long. I hope Josecito Lopez retires before he gets himself hurt. You know? Cruz and Gamboa sounds like another serve up. Yeah, I think I don't know, man. You know what it is? I feel like Pitbull should win and dominate him, but Gamboa has a way of knowing how to survive, you know? He's always been chinny, but he always gets up. Like he never been laid out, you know. He's just been dropped a bunch of times, and he's usually staggering around the ring, but he's never been like laid out, like stopped, you know. Even when Bud Crawford stopped him, he always gets back up, dizzy as hell. All right, but good win for Crowley. I mean, we're waiting for the decision. It's pretty clear that he won. I can't see how you could give like Lopez any more than 2 rounds. Kevin Walker says Robert Garcia should also retire. Yeah, but you know what? They keep giving Gamboa the bag. And has Gamboa fought since has he fought since Devin Haney? Let me see. Check his box, right? Yeah, he hasn't fought since Devin Haney, and that was in 2020. And Tank was in 2019. Yeah, it's pretty bad. We shouldn't be getting any more Gamboa fights, man. But yo, if they're gonna pay the man, they're gonna pay him. He's gonna do it. And you know what? Even if Gamboa gets knocked out today, even if he gets knocked out, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody else fought him. Yeah, Gamboa was supposed to fight Chris Colbert and Ryan Garcia. You're absolutely right. I didn't hear the scores, but I mean, it's a unanimous decision for Cody. On the interview him real quick. I want to see who he calls out, if he calls out anyone. You got to give thanks to Al Heyman first. Yeah, they Lopez is pretty banged up, but he seems all right. Mm. Crowley had a rough week, y'all. Rotten tooth, weight issues. Gamboa gets another fight. Regardless of what happens. If he gets knocked out tonight, he's getting another fight. They're always gonna fight him to see who can beat him better. You know, because when Bud beat him, it was so many years ago. You know, and then when Tank fought Gamboa, Tank didn't look good. He didn't look good. Yes, he stopped him, but he stopped him in the 12th round. And he stopped the one-legged Gamboa. So Devin Haney and his team thought it was a guy out there. Like, yo, we might as well get in there with him. And Devin Haney beats him clearly, but he doesn't win. He doesn't knock them down or hurt him at any point. So this is why people are going to keep trying to put him in there with other fighters, because all of these guys are going to just try to do better than the last guy. Gamboa is going to keep fighting until a guy goes in there and knock him out early. If he doesn't get knocked out early, he's going to keep getting called. And even then, he still might get knocked. He still probably get a call. All right, they're giving him too much time. Good win, but Jesus, it's 10 o'clock and we still got 2 more undercard fights before Errol Spence fight. God forbid. What if Cruz and Gamboa goes the distance? Yeah, Gamboa's never had good defense, man. You know, it didn't work bad for him earlier in his career because he had some great reflexes, man. He was so wild, but he was able to get out of the way from a lot of the shots. You know, fighting when his guard down, but he used to get caught a lot too. He was so chinny. He used to get rocked often. But he was so explosive, man, when he was a prospect. I remember when I wanted him and Juan Ma to fight, man. That was like one of my biggest favorite fights at the time. And then Juan Ma went and lost to Salido. Ruined that. Juan Manuel Lopez. Those two was on a collision course in the same division, undefeated. Then Juanma lost to Salido, and after that, he kept getting beat up by everybody. Who else did he lose to? I think he lost to Mikey Garcia too. That was another one of my like fights back in the day. Like I know Mikey came a little later, but there was a point where I was like, man, I would have loved to see Gamboa and Mikey Garcia fight, like Prime versus Prime. I think Cruz and Gamboa. I think Cruz and Gamboa is right before the main event. I think Francisco Vargas is next. What are you guys saying? Yeah, Gamboa is done. That's the problem. His legs. His legs. His legs been bad for a minute. It's been bad for a while. They're gonna interview David Benavidez. You know what he's gonna say. He's gonna say he wants Charlo or Plant. I think he screwed up. I remember seeing something a few weeks back, when I guess they wanted a lot of money, like they overpriced themselves for Android or something. Like they wanted $10 million or something crazy to fight Android. I didn't make any content on that, but I did see that though. I seen everybody on social media was like attacking him online. Oh, that's right. Benavidez is fighting David Lemieux. That's not a bad fight, but again, these guys at 168, they all got a problem, man. They just all waiting around for Canelo. And it sucks because it tends to happen whenever Canelo or like uh, a cash cow is in a division, everybody freezes up and wait. He asked him, who's the next big fight? Brian Custer. And he said, anyone can get it. Let me put the everybody wants Canelo. Just like when Floyd and Manny was still fighting, everybody was waiting around to see if they got the Manny or Floyd fight. And I get it. It's going to be the highest payday. So I understand business, The object is to get paid. But they would put these divisions on hold, waiting for one fighter. I could see Frank Martin getting a fight at Gamboa. I could definitely see that. David Lemieux is done. He got embarrassed by Saunders. Yeah, that was a bad loss. Has David Lemieux fought since Saunders? I don't know if I've seen Jose Valenzuela. That's next against um okay, I see David Lemieux had like 6 fights since the loss to Saunders. I didn't even realize that he was active all this time. But he didn't fight anyone good. He stopped Gary O'Sullivan in 1 round. But I'm not familiar with any of the other fighters he's fought. But at least he's been active. He fought in 2021. He fought in 2020. He fought in 2019. So he's still fought once a year at least. But how old is he now? David Lemieux is 33 years old. All right. I mean, it's not a bad fight. That fight is in May. David has fought He hasn't fought anyone major yet. I mean, Anthony Durrell is definitely the best win. Ronald Ellis is a solid fighter. Jay Leon Love was not so good at the time. Ronald Gavril, he fought twice. Porky Medina, he stopped him. Dennis Duglin is a good fighter. He's solid. He fought him. He's only fought on these solid fighters. If you look at Benavidez' resume outside of Anthony Durrell, there's really nothing. There's not much there. His resume ain't really, it's nothing crazy. I remember when David Lemieux knocked out Curtis Stevens. Oh man, that one broke my heart, man. Curtis Stevens had his mom there, man. He put Curtis Stevens to sleep right on the side of the ropes, man. That was terrible. That knockout was crazy. That was one of the biggest knockouts that year. You guys remember that? I'm sure you guys remember that. I think that might have been a fight before Saunders. Yeah, I remember doing a video on Lemieux and kind of leaning towards Lemieux in that fight because of that knockout. The knockout was so crazy, and I was like, man, I don't know. I didn't know what Saunders was doing at the time. Saunders had that fight with Willie Monroe. That was a snoozer. I think they were both southpaws just staring at each other the entire fight. Oh, and Saunders didn't look against Akavov. Remember that fight? He didn't look good in that fight. Andy Lee, he beat Andy Lee, but Andy Lee came back after early. He won the second half of that fight. So Saunders didn't look that good leading up to that Lemieux fight. And I think that's part of the reason why I was leaning towards Lemieux in their fight. I do remember Lemieux getting knocked out early in his career. That was against who's the guy that he beat? He had like 2 back-to-back losses. Who's the guy that Golovkin beat? Let me look for him. Hold on. Give me a second. I can't remember his name, but he had 2 back-to-back losses. The Mexican fighter he lost to, and damn. Hold on. Let me go look at his resume real quick, because I can't remember his name. But I do remember watching both fights. So David Lemieux lost to Rubio. That's who he lost to. And then he lost to Joaquim Alcina very next fight, which was super random. But Rubio, I remember the Rubio fight. Rubio, he was destroying Rubio, right? But Rubio was just taking all the power, right? It was just one of those fights where Rubio, every round Lemieux was just coming out. He's hitting him with big shots. He was winning the rounds. And then out of nowhere, Rubio started to touch him up, and he put Lemieux away. And then in the very next fight, he lost to Alcine, who, I didn't know who he was until that fight. And I didn't hear anything about Lemieux for a while after that. Then he came back and he had a good run, made it up to Triple G, became world champion. I think that was a unification. I went to that fight that night, Lemieux and Triple G. I think that was one of the first Triple G fights I went to. That's when they used to have Roman Gonzalez always on the undercard of the Triple G fights. That was a good time. Triple G had a nice run. Had a nice run. Anyway, if you're just joining us, they're showing previews of Spence and Ugas. They're showing clips of the All Access. Let me tell you something, man. It is 10:17 And we're still 3 fights away. Starting to look like Spence and Ugas is going to start after 12. I think round 1 will probably start like 12-15 maybe. Especially if these next 2 fights go to a decision. It's going to be a late one, guys. I've been on here since 7. It's going to be a late one. Ben versus Stanionis. It wouldn't happen. I already heard them saying that Eddie Hearn, he was talking about David Avenesian. And they were saying that, David's a good boxer, but he's not a draw. Once they start talking that just means they're not going to put him in the ring with nobody that's going to bring any fight, And it sucks because I think Conor actually believed that Conor got the skills. I just want to see him prove it, I think he can do it. But they're going to pick up as many wins as they can, taking Jaime Munguia route. It is what it is, Same thing with Berlanga, He just isn't it. He ain't it, man. Somebody asked me recently to do a video about him. And I'm not gonna I didn't do a video about him because I did a video about him the previous fight where he struggled in, I'm not gonna keep giving updates about him. Unless I'm covering a fight live, but I think he's giving more. He's a real example of an overrated fighter. And I know he's from New York, he's from Brooklyn and everything, but it is what it is. You got to call a spade, He's just not it. I think it was great promo to put him in there with a bunch of guys that he can knock out 16 times in a row. But he's not that good, And I mean, listen, now they can't put him with anybody real. They can't put him in there with David Benavidez. He's going to get destroyed. They can't put him in there with that guy. I even think, Marlon, I think Munguia destroys Berlanga right now. Real talk. Real talk. And I know Berlanga's probably bigger. He's in a bigger division. Munguia today is better than Berlanga. Berlanga needs more time. He can't get in there with no. I think they might after Gabe just lost to Shane Mosley Jr., I think now they might put him in the ring with Gabe Rosado. But he should not be in the ring with no one better than that. No way. No way. But I'm not going to lie. It was a great plan what they did as far as promoting him and stuff and making him get the attention that he got. But they can't risk him. They can't do all that work just to put him with someone in there that's going to go in there and just knock him out. David Benavidez would be a huge mistake. No, I could see Gabe Rosado, but nothing else. Nothing, no other like top 168 guy. I just can't see it right now. We looking at I can't see him put him in there with Jesse Hart, John Ryder, too dangerous. Danny Jacobs wouldn't happen. Andre, nope. Benavidez, nope. Nah. Carlos Gongora, no. They're not going to do that. Who's that? Zach Parker? Zach Parker is going to fight Andre. I just can't. I don't even see him being it, Zach Parker? Maybe something like that. That's the biggest risk that they would take with him. But I would say Gabe Rosado. Gabe Rosado is the only thing that sounds somewhat realistic. Damn, Isaac Chilemba is still fighting. That's crazy. He's only 33. I thought he was older than that. He's been fighting a long time. Jesse Hart was calling Berlanga out heavy after that last fight. Yes, I'm sure y'all saw that, right? Jesse Hart kind of disappointed me, man, when he fought Joe Smith. The problem is he's very chinny. But he did all of that talk when Bernard Hopkins lost to Joe Smith, and he came out with the executioner stuff. And he ran from Joe Smith Jr. the whole fight. Like, how do you talk that much before a fight just to run, and survive? Tell you one thing, that crowd looks, at least at the bottom, looks starting to get full down there. All right, round one between Valenzuela and Francisco Vargas. Valenzuela comes out with a good jab. Southpaw. He looks big for the weight. I haven't seen Valenzuela fight. This is my first time seeing him fight. Looks big for the weight, though. He looks like a weight class above Vargas. Vargas is way past his best days. He had some good wars back in the day. Good fight in a year type of fights. He's past it. Valenzuela is just going to his body so far. Good. He's doing a good job. Nice counters to body. He's all over Vargas's body. Vargas trying to close a gap between them right now and make it physical because he's getting outboxed already. First round. Valenzuela is just whoa. Oh God. Vargas got hit bad and the ref stopped the fight immediately. Didn't even give him a count. Valenzuela got all right. So okay. We needed a knockout at some point. We needed a knockout, man. We needed one. Valenzuela just totally eliminated Vargas. He annihilated Vargas. Damn. You guys see that knockout? The ref didn't even give him a count, man. He put him straight on his back. Nice combination, man. Definitely got to look out for him. He's fighting at 135. You got to look out for this guy. Yo, 135 is so deep, man. It's such a deep division. Such a deep division, man. Is he fighting at 135 or is he fighting at 140? Let me look. He had 5 fights last year. Wow. Wow. He's only 22 years old. Just turned pro 2018. Yeah. Had 5 fights in 2021. It looks big for the weight, man. Southpaw 12-8. 8 knockouts, 12 wins, 8 knockouts. There's a lot of people at 135, man. There's so many people down there. It's so that division is no way, and there's no way all of these guys are gonna stay undefeated, man. If they stay at 135, I mean, just like look, like just if we just remove Tank and T.O. and Haney and Loma and George, you got Ryan, you got all of those guys. You still got a bunch of people. You got Michelle Rivera that you got this guy. We got there's still a lot of guys that you gotta worry about. Who else is up there? Let me see. Who else we have here? Got Frank Martin. Can't forget about him. Yeah, Shakur. Shakur will be up there soon. You guys think Shakur stays at 130? 130? I don't think he stays at 130. I think after he unifies and beat Oscar Valdez, because Oscar Valdez is currently viewed, as a top guy at 130 after his win over Bachel. But I think if Shakur Stevenson is going to beat him, I doubt Shakur Stevenson try to unify again. I don't think he's going to be like undisputed, I just don't see it. I mean, it's possible. And it'll be cool if he were to stick around and try to work to get that. But nah, I don't see it, man. Go up to 135. There's plenty of guys at 135. Yeah, no money at 130. I think Valdez is gonna down. I think Shakur is gonna dominate Valdez, man. I think he's gonna dominate Valdez. I know Valdez took Burchell's soul, but Shakur is just way too skilled. He fights way too mature for his age, man. He's special. He's he's special. He's like the only guy that people could say that he's still unproven. But I will put my money on him over everybody else that's young for now. I would. I think he's gonna be a pound for pound, future pound for pound. I could see him being that, you know. Once he gets the right wins. I mean, even I think if he beats Oscar Valdez, I think you can at least put him at the end of the pound for pound list of him being unified and stuff, two division champ. At least have the conversation. I'm hungry, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Israel says Shakur is going to sleep April 30th. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think Navarrete is actually a harder fight for Shakur. Just style wise, just my personal opinion. Robert C, thank you for your super chat. What up, BoxingWave? I know it's not much, but just want to show some love and support. I appreciate the content you drop. Always refreshing and positive. And thank you. Thank you. And it's a lot. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate anyone that donates to the channel, any supporters, whatever way, if you donate, you like the video, whatever way you support, share the video, support. Thank you. Thank you very much, Robert. Appreciate it. Yeah, I can't wait for Haney and Cambosos too. I can't wait for it. It should be a pretty good fight. I'm not sure, I do feel like, it is in Australia and this is a big fight. We got one title holder against three. And, I want Haney to win. I personally am rooting for Devin Haney, of course. But I don't know if he can beat him clear enough to win out there. I think if Haney had a puncher's chance, then I'll say yeah. But Haney don't. I see Kambosos go in there and take T.O.'s some big shots from T.O. He brought the fight to T.O. Traded with T.O. at times. That dude Kambosos, one thing you can't front. That dude got a hell of a chin. I know he got dropped at some point in that fight, but man, especially in that first round, like T.O. was really trying to knock this dude out. T.O. was hitting him with some hard shots up until when T.O. got knocked down. Kambosos got a hell of a chin, bro. I gotta give him credit. I don't think he's the biggest puncher neither, but they're interviewing the Charlo twins real quick. I just want to see what they say. See, I wish Jamal was just like. I wish Jamal was like, yo, you just had Benavidez up here, right? Tell him I'll fight him next. That's what I want to see fighters do. I want to fight him next. Yeah, Teal's dad was terrible in that corner that night. Jamel Charlo against Brian Castano. What do y'all think is going to happen in that rematch? I'm still trying to decide on that one. I think Castano won, though, the first one. I thought he edged it. Hold on, real quick. Castano said he isn't gonna leave it to the judges. The thing is with Charlo though, when I look at the Tony Harrison rematch, I can't say that I remember Charlo doing much different in the rematch. You know what I'm saying? I know he won and I know he was able to stop Harrison, but I don't remember him improving in the rematch. I felt like Tony Harrison was doing better in the rematch. I thought as far as the earlier rounds, Charlo, it was more competitive in the first round. Maybe I have to go back and maybe I forgot. Maybe I have to go back and watch them. But I remember Tony doing really well in the rematch. And then there was a point where he started to just fall apart. And then Charlo caught him a couple times and got him out of there, See, even with Fondora's win against Lubin the other day, Latin says, why these Charlo dudes always angry though? Yeah, they are kind of like that. They are like that, but it is what it is. It's just the way they are. They do. They are like that though. All right, they asked him about David Benavidez. Hold on. Hold on. Charles saying, "Let do it." All right. Keep that same energy though, man. Like, I don't want you to say that now and then like later be like, man, you know, he ain't I don't want him to just change. That's all. I know he caught a lot of slander from the Mike Tyson interview. Yo, Yusuf, thank you. Appreciate it, man. I got Charlo by split decision. I don't see him knocking Castano out. I hear you. I'm leaning towards Charlo. I just don't know, man. That's gonna be a hard one. I do think Castano edged the first fight, though. You know, I do think there's certain things that he can adjust and change, but I'm just not gonna be sure if he's gonna actually do it in the ring that night. You know, watching the fight and seeing things that he can change, like keeping his back off the ropes. But I don't know, man. That's a hard one to call. Castano, and I told you guys, and some of y'all didn't believe me or agree with me. I thought going into that fight, and thank you again for the donation, bro. Always long time supporter, man. This, like I said to y'all before the fight, I said Castano was going to be more difficult fight than Tony Harrison. I thought that I knew that was going to be Charlo's most difficult fight. You know, because Castano is very similar to Sean Porter with that pressure, but he's a better boxer than Sean Porter. He's a better boxer. He's fighting in a higher division. He's a more skilled fighter, and he brings that same kind of pressure. You know, and he took Charlo's punches. He got rocked a good 3 or 4 times, but he didn't go down. Isaac Cruz against Gamboa is coming up. What do you think that's gonna go? I'm sure everybody got Cruz winning the fight, but do y'all think you think it's gonna be a stoppage? Like, what do you think is gonna happen with Gamboa, y'all? Yo, I think Castano and Jamal beat Fundora for now. I think they both beat Fundora. You know, Fundora's big and he has a high output, very high. But I think Castano can match his punch output and outbox him at the same time. And I think Fundora's is very easy to hit, and Jamel would be able to hurt him and knock him out. I think Jamel is like the hardest hitting guy down there right now. I mean, he's shown to have some devastating power ever since he got with Derek James. And I think both of those guys can beat Fundora right now. But I would have Fundora beating Tim Zhu. I'm leaning towards Fundora for that. And I definitely think Fundora beat Tony Harrison. You know, I think Fundora is like a Jarrett Hurd 2.0. You know, when Jarrett Hurd was undefeated and he beat guys like Lara and Tony Harrison and Austin Trout, I think Fundora is like the same thing. It's just that he's just taller. You know, probably even punches harder. You know, but I think Jamel could beat him, and I think Castano could beat him for now. But Fundora is so young. He can improve so much. Like, I feel like his ceiling might be a little higher because of the fact that, you know, he's so young. He has so much room to improve, you know. But he's very, very easy to hit. Yeah. Fundora is it's crazy how Fundora basically gives up his height and is more of an inside fighter with his height and his reach. What's up, Aquaya? How you doing? What's good with ya? Will thinks Fundora beats tomorrow right now. Yeah, usually it's I don't think it's far fetched saying that right now. I don't think it's far fetched at all saying that a 6'5" uh junior middleweight is the best. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of Jared Hurd, where is he? Jared Hurd kind of just once he lost to Julian Williams, he just fell off. He came back, he took a break, didn't look as impressive. Took a loss, moved up to 160. Yeah, he had that fight with Francisco Santana that went to decision. Didn't look too good in that fight, and then moved up to 160. Lost to Luis Arias in a split decision. And I remember watching that fight live. That he definitely lost that fight to me. I don't know what's going on with him. I mean, that fight wasn't that long ago. It's almost been a year. He's been out of the ring 10 months. Got to get back in there soon, though. These guys be taking so they take too long to get back in the ring. Like they're not nearly as active as they should be. You know? Yeah, a lot of people felt Fundora lost to Garcia. And I remember watching that fight. Oh, Hurd's father passed? I might have known that. You forgot. But if that is true, if I didn't know, I think that I might have known that. I know Tony Harrison's father passed. That's crazy. Did he pass from COVID? Might have been COVID that got him. That's if it is, that's really sad, man. That's really messed up. It's really messed up if he lost. I didn't. I don't. I don't. I might have known it, but yeah, that's what happened. When Tony came back on his first fight, he didn't look good neither. Until against Brian Perella. But hopefully we can get him back in the ring soon. Coach Ben, thank you for the donation. Yes, you watch UFC. I've been thinking about Francis Ngannou versus Wilder. Wilder is unskilled enough to make a toss-up. What do you think of the crossover? I mean, well, if it's gonna be a boxing match, I got Wilder. Uh, when we say Wilder is unskilled, I don't necessarily agree with that in the sense that he's very unorthodox, but he kind of knows how to fight technical fighters. Like he has more experience than we think he does. Like yeah, we give him credit for. I know where you stand, but I also believe that in a boxing fight, I still believe that he beats Francis Ngannou. Um, now if they do some kind of crossover, because I heard these guys talk about like trying to do a boxing match, but the gloves will be smaller and everything. Yeah, I don't know about all that, man. I just think I'm leaning towards Wilder in a boxing match. Obviously Gano is powerful. Um, but Gano look, as far as like his stand up, he looked very slow when he fought Gon in that last fight. I knew that was gonna be a really tough fight, but Ngannou, as good as he is, and he's improved dramatically over the years, I just can't just say that he can beat a Fury or Wilder in a real boxing match. You know, it's just two totally different things. I don't think he can just cross over right away and beat the heavyweight champ or a former heavyweight champ like his first fight. Nah, I don't think so. Just don't think so. All right, Gamboa and Cruz are about to start right now. Do I think Pacquiao was ever on PDs? Possibly. You know, I think the fight could have happened a lot earlier between him and Floyd, and that whole mess with the drug testing, delaying things, definitely made me a little suspicious about him. But you know, if you don't fail, I don't drag it like other channels do. You know, if you don't fail, if you don't ever fail, I don't just make the assumption. I can, you know, it's just the way I am. Like I want to know. There's times where I figured that certain, you know, I was suspicious about certain fighters juicing, but if they don't fail, if they don't pop dirty, I'm not saying anything. It's just the way it is. Gamboa is doing his ring walk. They're doing a ring walk for Cruz and Gamboa. I have Cruz winning the fight, but I don't know if he's going to be able to, like I said earlier, I can really see Gamboa going 12 rounds with this dude. You know, Gamboa, you know, he's a vet, man, and he knows how to survive. Um, but his legs are pretty bad now. So Cruz with his style and him getting low and him being like a Mike Tyson type of dude, I could see him staying on top of Gamboa with that pressure and staying on his chest and possibly knocking him down several times. But I don't know, man. Gamboa again. I don't know. I was thinking about making a bet on this fight here, and I was like, you know, I can't really call it. Like, I don't think Gamboa was going to win the fight. I have Cruz winning for sure, but I don't know how he's going to get it done. You know, that's just how I feel about this fight. John Doe, what's up, man? What's up, everyone that's here? All right, Isaac Cruz is coming to the ring. Jay Foreman got Cruz by KO in the 7th. I think Cruz, if he gets a stoppage, it'll just be like the ref waving it off, or the corner of Gamboa like throwing the towel. I don't think Gamboa just gets straight like laid out like Vargas did in his last fight. I don't think it'll be like that. I think Gamboa is gonna get rocked so many times that they're just gonna stop it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Just gotta wait and see, man. Tell you one thing, Isaac Cruz did a hell of a lot better against Tank than I expected him to. I didn't expect the fight to be that close. You know, I thought Tank was gonna stop him. I thought Tank was gonna catch him with an uppercut as he came in, and he caught him with some, but he couldn't put him away. He couldn't hurt Cruz like that. That was a tough fight. You know, it's funny because I didn't want the Rolly Romero fight before. But at the time, when I found out Cruz was going to be the replacement, I actually wanted the Romero fight more than Cruz because I just thought the styles matched up better with Romero and Tank, you know. But I was totally wrong there. At least, well, we got to still see the fight between Tank and Romero. But even though no one's asking for it, I think the thing about Rolly, I think the one, and I've said this before in other videos, I think the one thing about Rolly is that he has such an awkward style that it's hard. He's very awkward, you know. The angles he throw his punches are kind of weird sometimes, you know. It doesn't like look like a traditional boxing way, you know. So I think sometimes, like, being that he fights weird, it could definitely throw your opponent off. But I think Tank hit him with the right shot in the chin. Rolly's going down. I'm not a fan of Rolly Romero though. I mean, I kind of like I kind of respect him a little bit because he just, he knows how to keep himself relevant, but I don't enjoy watching him fight though. But imagine if Tank lost to Rolly, man, that would be devastating. Like, oh my, I would hate if Tank lost to Rolly. Oh, I would be so disappointed in a Tank fighting. I mean, in fact, I don't even want to see him fight this guy. But if he actually lost to Rolly, that would be pretty embarrassing. Imagine. I think that's much worse than Camboso's being Teofimo Lopez to me. You lose to Rolly Romero, like as Tank, that would be pretty embarrassing, man. I still want to see Tank fight Lomachenko. I wonder if Tank is gonna stay with Mayweather and all these guys. I think it is. I think honestly don't think Tank is not going Tank is going anywhere. I don't think Tank. I think all of this hype about Tank leaving and Floyd and I think it's all just build up to promote the market to fight. You know, they always like to act like Tank and Floyd have problems. You ever notice that? Like, there's always some issue with Tank and Floyd, and then they make up, and then they're not cool again, and then they make up again. They always make it seem like Tank and Floyd got problems. Maybe they do, but it's just coincidence that I find it funny. Like, it seems like they always got a problem with each other when they're kind of building up towards another fight, Yeah, I don't think Tank is leaving. I don't think he's going anywhere. I mean, listen, Floyd is in Leonard, and these guys know how to keep their name buzzing, you know? Leonard Ellaby, he's great at that. He can go and do an interview and say the wildest thing, and everybody will be talking about Leonard Ellaby. You know, these guys know, like Floyd Mayweather. I mean, it's Floyd. Floyd is a master at marketing himself. He knows exactly what to say to keep people talking about him. You wouldn't even think Floyd is retired the way people talk about Floyd Mayweather. Floyd could say, like, when he's saying stuff about Canelo, maybe like 6 months ago. I can't remember what he was saying, but I know it was around the time Canelo fought like Plant, and everybody, everybody's calling him a hater, and I'm like, I mean, if somebody says something that I completely think is ridiculous, I just don't even acknowledge them, But people get so triggered, they just go off, and then before you know it, everybody's talking about Floyd Mayweather. All right, we're getting into round one between Gamboa and Cruz, which I can't believe this is like the fight before the main event. That crowd out there, I'll tell you one thing, that crowd out there in that arena looks packed. Everybody's there. Those front rows are all, those floor seats, looks like a zoo down there. It's crazy. It's a large crowd down there. Wow, Cruz already got in, hurt Gamboa bad. Gamboa is hurt bad. The first left hook landed on Gamboa clean. And Gamboa had to hold on. He's already staggering around. He's already lost his footing. I guess you guys that called the knockout was right because Cruz came out and Gamboa did not know what to do with that wild swinging Cruz, man. He got hit clean. So Gamboa's already holding him. Damn. Gamboa's holding. Cruz still getting some punches in, but not like the way like the first one did. Gamboa got held up by the ropes. Look bad. There's going to be a lot of holding. Let me tell you something. Until Cruz catches him again, he caught him again just now. If he catches him, until he catches him and knock him out or drop him, Gamboa is going to have no choice but hold the entire time. Damn, Cruz is hitting him some big shots. Gamboa is still in there, though. Halfway through the first round, and Gamboa's already got hit a few times with big shots. Gamboa still hasn't fully recovered. His leg, it looks, he's still, his legs looks terrible, man. Looks terrible. Terrible. Gamboa's going to have to just keep holding. Cruz comes and attacks the body. He's getting low. Cruz is very short, man. His style is perfect for these guys that are taller. You know, especially Gamboa. He can't really bend low. He really don't change levels in any of that no more. He just doesn't. He's 40 years old. Oh man, Cruz caught him again. Gamboa's trying to hold on to him, man. It's gonna be a lot of hold, man. It's gonna be Gamboa's gonna have to hold this whole fight in order to survive. I'm telling you, this fight, the longer it goes, is just gonna be all about a survive. It's gonna be all about survival for Gamboa. Because Gamboa, he just doesn't have it to set up anything. He don't have it. He just doesn't offensively. He doesn't have the arsenal, and this guy's style is just all wrong for him. Gamboa is not really shorter than everybody. This guy is much shorter than him, getting low and coming up with big overhand rights and stuff, man. Going to the body and everything. They're showing a replay now. Yep, lands a left hook right in the temple. Gamboa's legs. I can't believe he didn't fall, man. The problem is when Cruz landed that left hook, he backed up so far that he couldn't even just finish off like a combo or anything. If he was a little bit closer, he could have followed it up with something else, but he was way too far off. And then he tried to chase Gamboa down, and that's when Gamboa just held on to him. All right, so we're in the second round, big round for Cruz. Not a knockdown, but hurt Gamboa bad in that first round. Now Gamboa is fighting back now. Gamboa is throwing combinations, landing them. Oh, whoa. He caught Cruz with some big shots. Crowd seems to be into it, man. Oh, yo, this is a war now. Gamboa landed a lot of shots. Back Cruz up a little bit. Let's see how much more of that he got. Big, wild overhand right. Misses by Cruz. All right, now we back to wrestling. The round started off good. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, Gamboa is just, you know what? Gamboa is not even going to risk it. Anytime this guy gets too close, he's just going to hold on to him. I gotta. Minute 15 seconds left in the second round here. Gamboa was having a decent round. I mean, he landed some shots here. He's doing some decent defense though. He's been able to dodge a lot of these punches from Cruz this round. Cruz lands a left hook to the body. Another one to the body lands for Cruz. Gamboa sneaks in a short right hand. $30 seconds left in the second. Oh, Cruz got him down and knocked him down. Oh, okay, hold on. That's the ref's fault. Cruz dropped him, landed like a 3 or 4 piece. Gamboa goes down on one knee, but Cruz keeps punching, right? Hits him in the head while he's down on one knee. Ref didn't jump in to separate the two. That's the ref fault because the ref wasn't even, I don't even think the ref was aware that Gamboa was down on one knee. They're gonna show they gotta show that replay. And Gamboa actually had a good round, but he just got dropped. All right, they're showing a replay. Gamboa lands a right hand up top, but then Cruz goes low. 1, 2, lands a left hook at the temple, lands another hook, lands like 3 hooks, and keeps swinging. Gamboa's down. He punches Gamboa, and the ref finally steps in. That's the ref. That's the ref. Because Gamboa was actually on the floor for a while before this guy jumped in. Cruz never stopped throwing punches. Yeah, man, that's a good round from Gamboa too. Definitely lost that one. Oh, Cruz starts the third round. 2 shots to the body and put Gamboa down again. So Gamboa's been down twice already, just in the beginning of the third round. Cruz is going to try to finish him off. Cruz lands an uppercut. Gamboa's trying to hold him. Cruz is just fighting. Oh, big right hand lands for Cruz. Gamboa looks like he's about to go down again. Gamboa's trying to tie up, man, and he does. And the referee, he's still out on his legs, man. He knows how to survive. Let's see what happens, man. He's fighting back. Yo, Cruz, watch the shoulder bump. Saw that. There's a fight in the crowd. There's a fight in the crowd right now as this fight is going down. It's right ringside, too. Gamboa takes a spill, pulls Cruz down with him, man. 2 minutes left in the third round. We got a lot of stuff going on right now. No one's looking into the ring right now in the crowd. Everybody's looking at this fight. Big right hand lands for Cruz. Uppercut lands for Cruz. Gamboa ties up again. Cruz is trying to fight out. Cruz try to fight out of it every time. Damn, how you showing up to the fight to watch the fight and you fighting in the crowd? It's crazy. Sorry for the bot. All right, minute left in this third round, and now both of them are just kind of wrestling at this point. Gamboa can't fight him head to head. He can't. He's gonna have to hold. He's pretty much surviving right now, and I knew this fight would be this, because Gamboa he really don't have it in him to go to war and trade. He's too old. He's 40 years old. All he can do is really try to survive. Gamboa is still out on his legs, man. Cruz is trying to get him out of there. I mean, surviving another 6 rounds would be crazy because we're ending the third. We're going into the fourth. Or surviving another 7 rounds is just I don't know. I don't know how he's gonna do it, but at this point, he's already just on survival mode. He's been knocked down 2 times, and he still hasn't fully recovered. He has the noodle legs right now. I agree with you, Daves. I agree with you, but I don't think Gamboa has the legs. He hasn't had the legs a long time to be able to do that. Both in their prime. Do I think Gamboa beats Donier? If they were like to fight at 126. Yeah, I would probably lead towards Gamboa. I don't think too many people would beat Gamboa in his prime. Donier obviously had the better career though. But Donier. Oh, Cruz came out, lands a big right hand again. Big landed 2 clubbing right hands, and Gamboa is hurt again. But he's holding him though and pushing him off. Cruz lands a left hook to the body. Damn. Gamboa is taking a beating, y'all. He's taking a beating. I'll tell you one thing, and I know Gamboa is even older, but he's doing a lot. Cruz is doing a lot better towards Gamboa than Tank and Haney did. And it's because of the way that he fights, and Gamboa just doesn't have the legs to step around him or to use the ring at all. He just doesn't have it. And Cruz is doing everything to him. Cruz is going to his body. Cruz is doing everything. He's just not throwing one big right hand. He's throwing everything at this. He's throwing hooks. He's going to the body. He's throwing clubbing shots, sweeping shots, jabs, everything, uppercuts. Gamboa's just trying to lock him in. Nice left hook lands for Gamboa, though. Corner with a good shot right there. Another right hand lands for Cruz. 45 seconds left in the fourth. I don't know what's going on in that crowd, but it looks like too much is going on in that crowd. Them people not even like whatever's happening out there. They totally forgot about the fight. Oh, Gamboa gets dropped again with a left hook in the corner. I said, like, yo, he pops right back up though every time. And he's always been this way. The ref is gonna either have to stop it. Gamboa was trying to hold. 10 seconds left in the fourth. Gamboa is just gonna keep getting back up. He's hurt. He's hurt. He survived another round. Gamboa looks drunk right now. Damn. They're not going to stop the fight, though. The ref has to stop the fight. The corner's not going to stop the fight. Gamboa's going to keep getting back up. He's going to keep getting back up. This dude has always been like that. He'll get knocked out 18 times in a fight and keep getting back up. They're not going to stop the fight, man. Gamboa is just going to keep getting right back up. No way. He's going to have to stay down for a little longer than what he's been doing. 3 knockdowns, 5th round. He's going to have to stay down. Or the judge is just going to have to wave it off. He got caught again on a left hook. Didn't go down, though. He's fighting back now. Oh, they both trade, but Cruz is just... Cruz is starting to land at will now. He's landing everything that he's throwing. Again, he's giving Gamboa everything. Jabs, hooks to the body, hooks up top, clubbing right hands, uppercuts, everything. He just... Gamboa can't even get out of his way. He can't do anything but hold. I'm telling you, he got one hell of a, again, he's chinny, but he recovers, I think it's more his legs more than anything, man. Another big... Oh, no. Whoa. That's it. Gamboa's done. He fell into the ropes, and he was there for a little too long. Cruz came in, steps in, lands a left hook, follows it up with a big right hand. Gamboa fell back and leaned into the ropes a little too long. I knew the ref was going to step in. I think even at that point, the ref hesitated again. The ref was going to allow him to fight. Yeah, whatever happened in the crowd took away. I don't know. There was a big fight out there. I don't know. Maybe it was a bunch of YouTube channels fighting each other. Charlon Benamina's people are fighting. Oh, yeah. That's possible. I hope it's not 2 boxers fighting each other, because I don't want to see them fighting each other out in the crowd. Especially if they could get paid to fight each other in the ring. I don't think Gamboa is going to retire, y'all. I see what y'all saying in the comments, and I agree with you. But I don't think Gamboa is going to retire. I just don't. They will find somebody else that's on the come up. They will find him someone else that's on the come up to fight. Yeah, I think out of all the punches that Cruz landed, I think that one was the worst one at the end. The right hand, Gamboa kind of fell. Yeah, that was it. I don't think Gamboa is going to retire, man. They're going to find somebody else to put him in the ring with. I just don't feel like this is it for him. It should be, but Rich Poe, yeah, I would. Yeah, I probably would. I probably would. But I don't have children, so maybe that would change if I had some. Yeah, Spence Ugas is up next. Who do y'all want to see Cruz fight? See, now a fight that I would have liked to see, and we'll probably get in the future at some point, regardless of the outcome of Rolly and Tank. I would like to see Cruz and Rolly fight each other. That would have been a cool fight. I thought Cruz was all wrong for Ryan Garcia. You know, I thought that was when I heard them talking about like trying to make that fight after Cruz, fought Tank. I was like, no way Oscar's gonna let that guy fight Cruz. No way. No way. They're not gonna let him fight Ryan Garcia. I think that's just a terrible matchup for Ryan. Venezuela. It's crazy. It's crazy how Venezuela is in the same division as this guy. It's crazy how they're in the same division with the height difference. You guys say you want the Tank rematch. I don't want to see the rematch, but I'm only saying that because I want to see other fights with Tank. You know, Cruz versus JoJo is a really good fight. I like that. That's a good fight. I think they're gonna make Ryan fight JoJo, and I think that's a good fight. I know JoJo's lost to Devin Haney recently, but that's a competitive fight though. There's a lot of comments. Venezuela stopped Teofimo twice this bar. I didn't know that. I think Cruz will beat Linares. I think he'll beat Linares right now. Sosa saying the translator is garbage. To go will beat Gamboa. He just wouldn't stop him. It'll be similar to like Devin Haney, but worse. You know, like a clear win, but no like real action. Tevin Farmer is coming back. He's going to be fighting Mickey Bay soon. So he does have a fight coming up. And Mickey Bay is a good fighter. Very good boxer. gonna be a boring fight though. I think that fight might be at 135. I can't see Mickey Bay making 130. So I'm assuming Tevin Farmer is probably going up in weight to fight him. Let me look it up and see if anything is on it. Tevin Farmer. Let me see if it's on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what weight they agree to fight on. But I think Mickey Bay has fought at like 135, 140, maybe even at one point. I'm not sure. And he's fought at 135. Just about every fight. So I'm assuming Farmer's gonna move up. Farmer's not big though. He's not even big at 130. Yeah, very defensive fight. Yo, I'm not fighting Gamboa, bro. I might have seen that video of Venezuela in Tiafimo. I'll go back and look it up after this video is over or this fight is over. But I think I probably did see it, man. I don't think Farmer and Shakur would be. I see. The thing about Shakur is I know he doesn't have a lot of punching power, but he'll actually bring the fight to you. And I know he hasn't done that in every fight, like the Nakatilia fight, he didn't do it. But in Jamel Herring, it did. That could have easily been a boring fight too. You know, I think Shakur might be just one of those guys where, you step up and you fight better when you step up. Like you bring your real best, and you're really trying to show out when you're leveling up in opposition. I've seen him fight worse against lower opposition. You know, and I think Nakatia might have been. I mean, he just beat Burchell. I don't know if he would have beat Burchell before Oscar Valdez stopped him. Burchell might be damaged goods, but let's say Nakatia is just better than advertised, and maybe Shakur fought a safe fight because he knew Nakatia was more dangerous than the most of us thought he was. I don't know. You just never know. I have no idea. I'm not trying to make excuses for him. I'm just saying this. Sometimes it's deeper than what we just seeing. Yeah, Burchell just lost a couple weeks ago. I think somebody said that to me recently. I was like, maybe this guy Nakatias is better than what we think he is. Maybe that's part of the reason why he fought safer against him and was more aggressive against Herring. You know, Burchelt versus Gamboa next. That's realistic though. I don't want to keep bringing up Gamboa, but I see where you guys are getting at when you bring up Gamboa. So they're showing Ugas warming up, getting ready to come out. Should be a good fight, man. Should be a good fight. I mean, I never seen Arrow in a boring fight. You know, I never seen Arrow in a boring fight. He's gonna bring it to Ugas. It's all about, can Ugas slow it down? Ugas is gonna need to slow it down with them counters. Who you guys got in the comments? All right. Before this fight starts, let me know in the comments who you got. Hold on, let me just reboot this. Who you guys got? Spence. I got an Ugas for an upset. Just about most of y'all Spence. A couple Ugases. All right. Smash that like button, man. If you're here, if you haven't hit that like button yet, definitely do me that favor. Hit that like button, man. Share the video. Rocket Andretti got Ugas. Dirty Red, thank you for the donation. Got a good feeling about Ugas tonight. Okay. All right, we'll see. What's up, Lil Noosh? Was good. Got a lot of Spence here, though. Mostly Spence. Thank you again for the super chat, man. Appreciate you. I got Spence winning by a decision. That's my pick. I got Spence winning by a decision. I have Crawford beating Spence, though. I have Crawford beating anyone at 147 right now, at least for now. But I think Spence and Crawford's 50-50. I think this fight here is more like 60-40 for Spence. But Ugas is good, man. I ain't sleeping on him. I think he has a real chance. I think I told y'all earlier. I think I like Ugas's chances a little bit more than Danny's chances. All right, but we about to get this fight going in a minute. Yo, before this fight goes down, let's get a quick roll call. See where everybody's from. Let me know where you from. You know, if you're from a major city, let me know what part you from. Thank you, Whitehurst Comic. Appreciate that. Where's everybody from? What we got? What we got in here? Who we got in here? Edinburgh here. Houston's in the building. Cubans are in Dallas, North Carolina. Dallas is in the building. Cali, DC, Dallas, Indianapolis, Sheffield, UK. Okay. Mississippi, Brooklyn, Mississippi, Oxnard, Cambridge, East London, South Africa, Atlanta, Jacksonville, Florida, San Diego, London, Chicago, Atlanta, Texas, Island of Newfoundland, Texas, but in the Bay right now. Okay. Mayweather City, San Diego, a lot of Texas, a lot of Dallas, Texas is in the building. Nashville, Ireland, Philly, Mars, H-Town in the building, Qboro, England, Kansas City, Seoul, Baltimore, Sheffield, Philly. Okay, Queens. All right. All right. Y'all going too fast for me, man. Boston is here. Yeah, we always worldwide though. That's how we do. Vegas is in here. South Carolina. Nanuet. Hawaii. Miami. All right. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We getting ready. You know how I always get nervous with these big fights. Um, I'm not really rooting. I told y'all yesterday I'm not really rooting for anyone because I want Spence to win in the sense that I want him to fight Terrence Bud Crawford. So that's why I kind of want him to win. But I like Ugas. You know, I can't root against. I'm definitely not gonna root against him. Like if he ends up pulling off the upset, I'm not gonna be mad. But what's up, my man from the Bronx? What's good? Portland's in the building too. What's up, Jersey? Nah, you better not be in my closet. Don't want you there. Yeah, I kind of just like I kind of want Spence to win because I just want him to fight Bud. And you know, but I don't. I just I really honestly don't. I won't be mad either way. I just want it to be like I don't want it to be a robbery or anything like that. I don't want. I want things to be fair. I hope there's no like bad cuts or I hope Spence's eyes is in place and is good to go. I don't want to hear any excuses. I just want a clean fight, a good action-packed, clean fight. Judges do the right thing. No robberies, nothing like that. No surprises, man. Just give us some good boxing. That's all I want. Texas judges. I hear you. All right. Ugas is coming to the ring. Oh, they booing. I mean, they in Texas, so they in Dallas Stadium. Damn, that must be cool to watch a fight in a football stadium, though. I've still yet to do that. I was trying to do that in Wembley that year. I went to London a couple years ago, but they canceled that fight. I gotta get down there though. I'm gonna get down there. Yeah, I'm worried about Spence's eye. I'm not gonna lie. I am. You know, I am worried about that. Uh, but if the right doctors, the right people around him, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they told him it was safe to box. You know, but you never know. Again, I was bringing up the other day, like hopefully he doesn't get dumbed in the eye or something like something that's just not normal. Excuse me. Errol said he couldn't fight one eye. Yeah, nah, I think we'll be all right. All right, so Ugas is in the ring. He's ready to go. We're waiting for Errol to come out now. Ugas smiling like he won already. Ugas looks happy to be here, and I'm not gonna lie, like the all access on Showtime made me like him even more because his story and everything. He's just happy to be here. Again, this is a guy that was gonna retire because his early losses in his pro career, he didn't think he would get another opportunity or a big shot because he took some losses to some average people. So I like his story a lot. He was broke, multiple attempts escaping Cuba. Then when he got here, had a rough pro career, and his boy. moved him out to Vegas and gave him 20K, and he started getting some opportunities. And look at where he's at now. Who's that walking with Spence? Is that little Flip? I can't tell. I'm sorry. I'm not good. I don't know who that is. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Nah, I ain't little Flip. I'm tripping. I also was the braids and the glasses. I ain't know. I know y'all in Texas probably killing me right now. Oh, there you go. My bad. My bad. Come on, y'all criticizing the water I'm drinking? Y'all really talking about water in here? Nah, it's just Poland Spring, man. Sorry, it's not Fiji or all the stuff. I like Fiji though. Boxing degenerate, absolutely. This spin jab finna be finna. I can never say that word, but finna be busy. I can't say it like you Southerners be saying it. Crusher says to even be fighting after this car accident is it's unbelievable. Yeah. They both got some pretty deep stories, you know. They both had points in their career where their career could have been over, you know. I mean, just think about you. It's like, what is it? You know nothing about escaping a country, making several attempts to escape a country, to not even know what's on the other side of that. You know, you just know wherever you're going is it's got to be better than where you're at, and then getting here and just failing in the sport. You know, having those early losses, those early 2 or 3 or 4 losses he had, some real shit, man. And then Spence to flip out of a Ferrari and just, you know, at that speed, two very lucky guys, man. These guys had some crazy stories. That Ferrari accident was crazy, man. Like to watch that gotta be crazy. Yeah, they're very similar. They're around the same height, around the same reach. Ugas is gonna be 36 soon. So Spence definitely got the age advantage, the youth advantage. You guys ready? You guys ready for this fight? Smash that like button, man. Ugas definitely gonna stay on the outside. Spence, I mean, they both gonna be on the outside for the most part, I think. At least early on. You know, I think like I said in the breakdown, I think Spence definitely commits to the body more, but Ugas does go to the body pretty good, you know. What's up, Pito? Yeah, I'm nervous, man. Yeah, because Spence could do it. He could box, but if he has to turn it into a dog fight, he's gonna do that. But I think Ugas could definitely hold his own if it goes there. You know, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's better than Spence at that, but he can hold his own, you know. Sean Porter had to learn that. Sean Porter couldn't bully Ugas at all. All right, let's get it. Arrow man down. Entering the ring wearing white trunks with red trim, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, by way of Santiago de Cuba. Let's get it. Let's get it. I think one thing too with Ugas, like he can't really afford to start slow. Like I think Spence gonna come out throwing his jab like crazy. He gonna get countered a few times, but I feel like Ugas might need a little bit more time to warm up, even though he's been more active than Spence. No, let's get it. Let's get it. Spence looked ready to go. All right, here we go. Touching gloves, y'all. Getting ready to touch gloves. Ah. Ah, man. Yo, it looks crowded out there, man. It looks good. All right, here we go. Ah, I should have stood up for a minute before this came on. Stretch. All right, round one, y'all. Yusuf, thank you for the donation, bro. Ugas with the jab to the body. Spence lands 1-2. Ugas returns with another jab to the body. Ugas lands a jab to the body. They both returning jabs to each other to the body so far. Both in the center of the ring right now. Ugas lands another jab. They just both trading jabs. Arrow goes with a straight left. Ugas ducks underneath it. Lands another jab to the body of Arrow Spence. Spence trying to feint a little bit. Caught Ugas with a jab up top. Ugas with another jab to the body. It's been a jab war so far. No power shots landed yet. Arrows being more active. Ugas been a little bit more consistent with his jab so far. Another jab lands for Spence. Good fight so far. Very active, both. Ugas is standing right in front of Spence, not backing up. Nice double jab lands for Spence. Nice. Another jab lands for Ugas to the body. They're both like doing really good with the jabs. Nice left hook lands to the body for Ugas. Slipped a shot up top and landed a left to the body. Spence with the feints, and he's doing a good job with the feints. Getting Ugas to react to him sometimes. Spence steps in, lands a left and a right to the body. Ugas shoots for a straight right up top. Spence barely misses it. $15 seconds left in the first round. Very competitive round, though. Spence is being more active, though. He's moving his upper body. He's throwing more punches, which was expected. Nice counter by Ugas to finish the round. Counter left hand. Very, very competitive first round between both. Ugas is consistent with the jab all around. Same thing with Errol. I think Ugas landed that one left hand to the body. That was his best shot. And then Errol stepped in a couple of times and landed some body shots. So I think Errol definitely landed. He probably landed more, and he was definitely more active. But Ugas was very, very consistent that first round. You could kind of go either way with that round. No one really won that round. I think Errol was more active though, so they're probably gonna give it. I think he probably edged it. Good round though. I mean, Ugas looked good. He didn't back down at all. And he displayed some good defense. He ducked underneath a couple of big shots from Errol. Good round. Yeah, yeah. Spencer's trying to get in, but he's gonna have to work his way in. He can't just get in by nice right hand to the body lands for Ugas. Think he's trying to force his way. It's gonna be hard to just bully your way in. Nice counter jab by Ugas lands. Another jab lands to the body for Ugas. Another jab lands for Ugas. Ugas is looking good the second round. Very accurate with the counters. Spence sneaks in a straight left to the body. Lands another one to the body. Ugas try to counter that, but misses his mark. He shoots a straight right down the mark, but Errol parries it off. Ugas is doing a good job of slipping the straight left hand by Errol. Errol is shooting it, but Ugas is just been dunking right underneath it. He's having a good round so far. Errol's starting to. He's keeping that punch output up, but Ugas is another counter jab lands for him. He's doing a good job with the counter so far. He throws a looping right hand, but Errol blocks it. Spence steps in, lands a left to the body, and Ugas just pushes him off. Ugas is smiling. Yeah, he's smiling a little bit at Errol, I guess, because Errol missed a couple shots. Another counter jam lands for Ugas, and he lands a right hand. Good round for Ugas. 45 seconds left in the second round. Another counter lands for Ugas. Right hand. 20 seconds left in the second round. Nice combination for Errol lands. He got one in the he got like 2 shots into the body. 10 seconds left in the round. All right. Second round done. Clear Ugas. Clear Ugas round. Ugas looked very, very, very sharp that second round. Dirty Red says, bro, Ugas is going to walk him down and stop him. I see it already. Ugas is strong for him. Ugas looked very, very strong in that round. And Ugas and Errol did look a little unsure of himself in the end of the round, you know, because of the counters. All right. I thought the first round was a toss up. I thought the second one was pretty clear for Ugas, though. The first round was All right, we going to round 3. I see a lot of y'all gave Ugas the first round as well. Most of y'all did, in fact. Another jab lands to the body for Ugas. And now they're tied up a little bit. Ugas. Spence is stepping in more now. Throwing more left hand, stepping in, going to the body, being a little bit more physical, starting his third round. But it hasn't landed anything significant yet. Nice counter right hand lands for Ugas. And another right hand lands for Ugas. Spence is in now. Now Spence is in, and he's just wailing on Ugas. Ugas is smiling. Spence landed an uppercut in between the guard of Ugas. Yeah, this is getting really good this round. They starting to really heat up. Now they both just going at each other's bodies right now. They're both trading. Spence step in, throws 2 left hand, blocked by Ugas. They're on the inside now, and I feel like Errol's doing the better work right now on the inside, but Ugas is blocking the majority. Ref is warning Ugas not to lower Spence's head. We got 1 minute and 12 seconds left in the third round. Nice straight left lands for Spence. Nice. Right through the guard. Spence is outworking Ugas now. Now he's digging to the body. Ugas pushes him off. But Spence is having some good success on the inside because he's outworking Ugas on the inside. I think Ugas was doing better when he had some space. He has to keep Spence on the outside. Yeah, Ugas slowed down this round. He started off good, but lands a left hook. But Ugas is outworking him now. 25 seconds left in the third. Again, Errol steps in. Oh, Ugas land 2 big right hands. Back Spence's. Oh, wow. Wow. I don't know, man. Ugas landed 2 big right hands and it backed Spence up. I never see Spence just get rocked back like that. At least not since his earlier pro fights. Wow. Wow. What a round. I'm giving that round to Spence, though. He get that round. But Ugas finished real strong. I'm not gonna lie though. Like, first of all, this has been great so far. These first 3 rounds. Ugas looks very strong. Ugas looks very, very strong. But he lost that round because Spence outworked him. You know, Spence had a higher output, and once the Ugas started fighting Spence's fight, that's when he started giving up the round. He needs to keep that range out there so he could throw those big right hands. He's landed and connected some big ones, back Spence up a few times. He was doing better when he was working a jab. But he looks like he's into it. He's smiling at Spence, taunting Spence a little bit. Let's see how this goes. I think Spence needs to close the distance between the two and get back on the inside and make it a dogfight. I think that's his best chances. If he's staying on the outside trying to shoot the left hand, Ugas has been countering those and getting underneath those. I think Spence needs to get on the inside and work. Spence lands a left around the guard of Ugas and lands a left to the body as well. Ugas, Spence is doing better closing the gap between them two. Ugas is smiling, but he's not throwing enough punches. I feel like Spence is winning right now. Another big looping right hand thrown by Ugas, but this one was blocked by Spence. Spence steps in, gets an uppercut in between the guard of Ugas. Oh, low right hand. I'm surprised the ref didn't say anything there. They both trade body blows. Halfway through the 4th round. Spence is working. He's working. Spence is all right. Hold on. Spence stepped in, landed 2 shots to the body, and the ref broke him up. Basically warned Spence to keep him up. Counter jam landed by Ugas. Spence is starting to get those left hands to land now, and Ugas' right eye is starting to swell up a little bit here, y'all. So Spence is starting to has made the fight his fight. Ugas has given up the advantage, in my opinion, and I think he's still smiling and taunting Spence. He needs to work on fighting smart. He's lost after the 2nd round. Spence is making it the dog fight he wants it to be. 20 seconds left in the 4th round. And I have Spence winning this round as well as the 3rd. Nice right counter to the body of Spence. Lands. Ugas is starting to let his hands go a little bit more now, but he's trying to steal the round a little bit, but nah. Good fight, y'all. What do y'all think, man? What do y'all think? What do y'all think of the fight, man? Chris Cross got a 2-2. Ugas trying to get in his head, but you gotta fight. You know what I'm saying? Rebel got it 1-3 Spence. Dwayne has it tied. Hype to Beast got it tied. Dallas has it tied. Yeah, I feel like this fight right now is like a higher level of the Stanionis Butayev fight earlier. I feel like it's like similar to that, but it's on a higher level. You know what I'm saying? I think Ugas, like I said, Ugas got to get back to what he was doing, because right now I think the fight is this is a Spence fight right now. When Kell Brook was outboxing Spence, and Spence just turned into a dog fight, just rugged, just getting in, closing the gap, going to the body, just making it like a real rugged fight. That's what Spence is doing right now, and he's doing it better than Ugas. Ugas is strong, and he's able to hold his own in there, and he's going to the body too. But he ain't throwing the amount of punches that Spence is doing. Spence is he's doing it better. Nice counter right to the body lands for Ugas. But Spence gets right back on the inside. He's throwing more uppercuts. He's punching through the guards, around the guard of Ugas, and he's connecting. Yeah, man. Spence is doing it. There's no more space in between the two. They are in the center of the ring. Spence is the only one throwing punches right now. Ugas is doing more with trying to protect himself more than actually throwing punches. He's trying to keep his elbows tucked in to protect his body, but he's not creating no more space. His feet are too slow. He's just pushing Arrow away. Arrow just comes right back in. Arrow gets in. He's throwing uppercuts, throwing body shots. He's just working. He's not slowing down at all. Ugas try to return fire, but every 10 punches that Spence throw, Ugas throws 2. It's not enough. Not clean, though. It's not a lot of clean punching. I'm not going to lie. It's not a lot of clean punching. But Arrow is just working. Ugas is still trying to smile. Oh, Ugas landed a big body shot, big right hand. But you got to throw more, because Spence is still working. Lands an uppercut. Lands another hook to the body. It's one thing Spence has here is the clear advantages, and we all knew this before the fight, is the cardio. Ugas don't throw a lot of punches, man. He threw a looping right hand that connected that time. 20 seconds left in the 5th round. Straight left lands for Spence. Uppercut lands for Ugas. Spence, right hook lands to the body. Uppercut lands for Spence. Spence is just working more, man. Ugas is fighting in spurts. Spence is just more consistent, man. Again, Ugas try to finish strong. He finishes strong, though. He's been finished around like the last 30, 40 seconds strong, but Spence is just doing more. I gave Spence the last 3 rounds. I think the second was clear for Ugas, and I think the first, I didn't even score that round. All right, good fight. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Hit that like button. Appreciate it. All right. 3-2 Spence. 5-0 Spence. Yikes. All right. We are in the 6th round. All right. I gave Spence the last 3 for sure. And Spence right away goes straight up to Ugas's chest, and he's right back at it and still working. It's not slowing down. Ugas is losing because he just doesn't have the activity here. He got to get back on the outside, but he got to do more than just hit him with 1 or 2 counters. Spence is just going at him, man. Couple of shots are low, and he's not going to stop him. Spence is getting at him, man. Oh, Ugas landed the right hand, back Spence up, but Spence gets right back in there. And he's digging. Oh, big right hand lands for Spence. Spence is hurt. Spence is getting knocked out. Oh, whoa. Oh, holy shit. I thought Spence was about to get knocked out. Yo, Spence gets hit with a big right hand and he falls back. And Ugas just stood there and looked at him. He didn't finish him off. Yo, Spence is hurt bad, y'all. Wait. It should be a standing 8 count. What happened? Oh, his mouthpiece still knocked out. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Yo, bro, I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't know what happened for a second because, all right, Ugas hit him with a big right hand first, and then Spence paused and looked, and then Ugas turned around, hit him again, and Spence flew back into the ropes. I thought I was waiting for the ref to give him a count because of the, he fell into the ropes. I thought he was going to fall, but he didn't. And Ugas just paused there and waited. I think Ugas probably thought the same thing because he just stood there. Wow, I haven't seen Spence hurt like that since early in his career against Larte. And I don't think Spence is fully recovered yet, man. Oh, man. Oh. Spence is coming back, though, and he's fighting back. Spence is all over Ugas again. Backing Ugas up. He's outworking Ugas again. Right hand, another right hand lands for Ugas. Damn, this is a good fight, y'all. This is a good fight. Damn. Shit. Spence lands 2 to the body. Damn. This is crazy, man. Oh, man. Wow, that was a crazy round, y'all. Chris Cross, thank you for your donation. Spence got caught off guard because he thought it was a break for him in his mouthpiece. All right, they got to show that again because I'm not sure what happened. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. Let me tell you what happened. If you're not watching the fight, Ugas hits Spence, knocks his mouthpiece out. Spence turns to go walk over to his mouthpiece to pick it up. Ugas is still throwing punches at him. Ugas throws a big right hand. Spence backs up and falls back into the ropes. Spence wasn't hurt. He was just fighting without his mouthpiece. So, all right. So I was wrong. Spence was not hurt. He's crazy because how are you gonna go over? And I'm giving Ugas that round. How do you walk over to your mouthpiece while you're in the middle of a fight and the dude's punching you and you're still walking towards your mouthpiece? Actually, no, I'm not. I'm giving Spence dominated that last round. I can't give Ugas that round. Outside of that moment, Spence was dominating that round. And even after that, after the mouthpiece thing, I can't really say Ugas did much outside of that. After seeing the replay, I can't give Ugas that round. Once they show the replay. Oh, Spence hurt Ugas. He hit him with a left uppercut. Spence got him again, and Ugas is holding. Ugas is hurt. Ugas is hurt. Spence pushed him off him. Ugas is hurt bad, y'all. He's hurt bad, and he's trying to get out of there. Spence is trying to stop him. Another uppercut, another one. Ugas is hurt. I don't know if he's going to survive. 1 minute and 45 seconds left in the 7th round. I don't know if Ugas is going to make it out of here. Spence is all over him. Damn. He keeps landing the uppercut. Another one got through the guard. And let me tell you, Ugas's eye, his right eye, is very swelled up. Almost close to being closed. Big round for Spence, y'all. Seems like Ugas is sort of recovered, but Spence is still trying to get in and sneak those uppercuts through the guard of Ugas. Ugas is on his back foot now. Now Spence is coming forward. Great fight, y'all, by the way. This is a great fight. It's a great fight. Spence is just beating on Ugas, man. Ugas can no longer create any space between the two. Spence, oh, big right hand lands on Spence. But Ugas, oh my God, Ugas is taking a lot of punishment now, y'all. Nah, I think Spence is gonna get him out of here, man. I think some of y'all that was calling it, I think y'all might be right. I think Spence is just this is the Spence that was in the Kell Brook fight, man. Ruthless. Nah. Spence is dominating him now. This is the Spence from the Kell Brook fight. In the second half of that fight. And big round for Spence. Oh my God. Spence is gonna get him. There's no way he can last a whole nother half of a fight like that. Damn. What do you guys think, man? I know y'all going crazy in the comments right now. Ugas was hurt bad. It's those uppercuts, man. And you know what? Ugas can't protect it. He can't. He's doing whatever. Spence is not slowing down at all. He has not left his foot off the gas since the second round. Some of y'all predicted this. If you predicted it, get your predictions out there in the comments. Some of y'all predicted it. I called a. I ain't called for it. I didn't think we getting a knockout. All right, we're in the 8th. All right, Spence is coming out already. There's no space. Spence comes out. He's already well and all over Ugas. There's no space. Ugas can't. He don't have the punch output to compete with Spence. Spence is just not going to stop throwing punches, man. Very impressive. Very, very impressive. Spence looks good here. Spence is just too strong. Ugas looks strong the first couple rounds, but he's just trying to survive at this point. He's not winning at all. This is no longer competitive. Ref jumps in, tells Spence to keep them up. One got in there low. Spence comes right back over, lands an uppercut all over Ugas. Time is it? 12:15. I'm not. Spence looks good, man. This is classic Errol Spence. I haven't seen Spence look this good. Oh man, Spence is still. He's getting those uppercuts through. Yo, Spence has not stopped throwing punches, and there's nothing that Ugas can do about it. Ugas is not even throwing any punches back. He's just getting beat up and pushing Spence away. His eye. All right, wait. Oh, nope. The ref stopped it, and he wants the doctor to look at Ugas's eye. Uh-oh. No, ref. I mean, no, doc. The doc doesn't. I think the doc wants to stop it. He's trying to tell him to look, and Ugas is like, yeah, no, I'm good. This doctor's going to stop the fight. He's gonna let him go? Okay. All right. Yo, that doctor was checking for a real long time. All right, Spence is right back all over him. We got 45 seconds left in the round. Ugas got an uppercut in there. They said that Spence has landed 100 more punches. It feels like there's a lot more than that, man. That's how many punches Spence is throwing. Damn. All right, 8th round done. I'm gonna give Ugas a lot of credit. He's taking a beating, y'all. Oh, Michael Irvin is out there. Yeah, that inside uppercut is that's what it is, y'all. They are looking at Ugas very closely, man, because at this point it's about surviving. Chris Cross says Ugas is trying to counter but can't get it open, and Spence doesn't stop working. No, he hasn't stopped at all, man. It's too many rounds to go. We got 4 rounds to go, and Ugas is just covering up. It's just like he doesn't want to get hit no more. He's a tough dude, but he can't get Spence away from him, man. This is just like the Kell Brook fight, but even like Ugas don't have the arsenal. He don't have it. He lands a right hand up top, but Spence is just keeps coming. What happened? The ref broke him up again. I don't know what's going on. Think maybe he was telling him to watch the head. Yeah, Spence is gonna keep. It's ironic how the commentary said, if you're Spence, you want to keep working that eye, and that was kind of the game plan, I guess, of the coach of Ugas. Because they felt like the eye wasn't good, and now Ugas' eye looks crazy. It looks it's if it's not closed yet, it looks almost it's pretty close to being completely closed. That right eye of Ugas. We're halfway through the 9th round, and it's still all Spence. I mean, Ugas is surviving. He'll throw a punch here and there, but this is no longer competitive. It hasn't been competitive for a long time. This is a beating, man. Oh my god. Oh, nice body shot landed by Ugas though. Arrows. Ugas Ugas has told Arrow to stop coming in with his head. Damn, Ugas's eyes completely shut, y'all. Oh, nice body shots lands for Ugas. But we need more. Arrow will give you a half a second to breathe if you land a good shot, but he's coming right back at you. Another body shot from Arrow. Closing out the 9th round. Another right hand, right into the body. That wasn't low, ref. Come on, man. Let him fight. That wasn't low. Ref is getting a little too involved now. 10 seconds left in the 9th round. Another body shot lands for Ugas. Right hand lands for Ugas up top. All right. Oh man, I remember there was a round or two where Ugas was smiling and taunting Spence. I don't know, man. I'm surprised this fight is still going, man. Ugas got a lot of heart. Aaron, you think this fight is closer than what everyone is saying? I do not believe so. I think it was competitive the first 3 or 4 rounds, maybe, but Spence has left Earth. I think it's pretty clear who's winning. You know? Can't wait to see Spence versus Bud. Hopefully we get it. Nice count and jab by Ugas. Spence is just working. At this point, I gotta just point out whenever Ugas land because if I'm not saying anything, Spence is landing still. Spence is just putting on a beating. And he's landing, that right hand. Spence hurt Ugas. Spence hurt Ugas again. He landed a right hand around the guard of Ugas, and Ugas backed up. And now Spence is back on the inside and landing uppercuts again. He's throwing punches. He stepped around Ugas and landed a big uppercut. Back Ugas up. He might get the stoppage here. I feel it. I feel it's coming, y'all. Ugas is just clamming up, not returning fire. Yeah, he's just clamming up. He's scared to get hit. He's just like he's the eye is done, man. Ugas's eye is bad. Oh, he's taking a beating, man. I think the ref is gonna talk to the doctor. The ref doesn't. The ref ain't feeling it. I think they might stop it, y'all. I think it's gonna be stopped. It's gonna be stopped, y'all. It's closed. He's telling them to open it. No, the doctor wants to. He's gonna close it. He's gonna stop it. He's stopping it. He stopped it, y'all. He stopped it. He stopped it. Shout out to everyone that called it. Shout out to everyone that called it. Tonight is not my night. Damn. They stopped it, man. That's a good stoppage. They could have stopped it a round or two ago. They could have been stopped it. Yeah, I picked a decision. Now, Ugas did not give that fight away. Yeah, man. Good fight. Good performance. Fight was good, though, especially early. Thanks, Chris Cross, for the super chat. Ugas couldn't see, hurt, and shell shock. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. Yo, it's only one fight left, man. It's only one fight left. It's only one fight left. Dirty Red says, I was incredibly wrong. Good performance by Spence. Wow, now for the moment we've been waiting on. Bring the microphone. Listen, man, are we going to get it, though? And thank you again for the donation, yo. Are we gonna get it? Are we gonna get it? I don't know. I don't know. I think Arrow looked good, man. It's a good stoppage to get. Good stoppage to get. If I was a little worried, I'm not gonna lie. Oh God, Kingpin EJ. I've always had Bud. But I've always said my stance is if Bud loses to anyone, it's gonna be against EJ. If EJ loses to anyone, it's gonna be Bud. Now rolling with Bud. Spence is damn. Yo, Spence's cardio is insane. His cardio is insane. His cardio wasn't like that in the Danny Garcia fight. His cardio is insane, bro. I know Bud is going to be 35. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm just trying to get this interview in. Damn. 3. Thanks, Dad. Thanks, Mom, too. Mom is here. Dad is here. Everybody's watching. Good for Spence, man. You know, coming out from that, be able to still get 3 belts. That's how you show people, like, that's the way you do it. That's how you do it. We just got to get that Bud fight, man.
You know, he made sure I eat right, make sure I drink the water, no junk food, and I lost the weight properly without using
Charles Edward Cheese.
I lost the weight like I was supposed to lose the weight, scientific, and he did a great job, and I got down to 147 pounds, and I was looking strong. Thank you. Your combinations were so effective tonight.
Ugas is just showed him his respect. I don't think he's doing a post-fight interview. I think he's leaving the ring. Think he is. I'm not sure. Oh no, he's sticking around. So.
Super excited to get back in the ring, and I was trying to push the pace more than I needed it to. Looked like you got caught in the 6th round. Your mouthpiece went out. You turned away, and then you took a couple of shots. What happened?
I think that's just how you show, like, that's a performance that will make Bud fans change their mind. Some Bud fans, not all. But that's what we need. We needed a performance like that. I haven't seen Spence look that good since Kell Brook, man. You know, like just straight, like that Mikey Garcia fight didn't do it. The Danny Garcia fight didn't do it. Sean Paul fight was a fun fight, but that wasn't it. Like that was it right there. Well, that's the thing. Can Bud deal with the pressure? You know, if Bud ain't Ugas, bro. Bud ain't Ugas. He called out Terrence Crawford. I want Terrence Crawford next. He said he's gonna get these straps, and I'm gonna go over there and take his shit too. Oh, he talking crazy now. All right. Let's get that fight then, man. Hopefully this whole WBA thing ain't gonna be an issue. Pace Stanionis his step aside. They're interviewing Ugas now. Damn, his eye's bad, man. It's completely closed. I mean, listen, he did good, man.
Does he feel the stoppage was proper, and can he see out of his eye, or was he not able to have any vision?
Yeah, I wish Bud was there. Where? I mean, I guess it got to be a PBC fight. I mean, got to be a PBC fight at this point. Hopefully they work everything out business-wise. I don't want to start making videos about like who business, this, that. I'm not doing none of that. Just make the fight. There's no other fight that's bigger right now. I want to get this over with, man.
Team, especially one of my best trainers in the world. A todas las personas que me apoyaron y especialmente mi comunidad peruana, and especially my Cuban community that came out to support me. Hoy yo luché aquí, no pude ganar, pero parte de vida y representando a mi comunidad cubana. Homeland and liberty.
Good effort, Ugas. Good effort, man. All right. All right, y'all. Look, I'm gonna get up off here. I'm gonna make a quick post-fight review of the fight. Give you my thoughts. Just give me a few minutes, man. I gotta go to the bathroom, get something to drink, and I'm gonna just make a quick video for y'all so I could get some rest. Okay. Yo, shout out to everyone that joined the commentary, the chat, everyone that donated, all the new subscribers. Please, if you're still here, if you haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. Also, smash that thumbs up, hit that like button. We did it again. Another good night of fights, you know. So I'm gonna just get off here a little bit. I'm gonna do a quick video, upload it, and we'll talk. We'll be talking about this a whole lot, you know, in the weeks to come. We'll be talking about this probably the next couple of days. Can't wait to see everybody's reaction, comments. But yo, I think a lot of people's gonna change their mind how they feel, and that's cool. I ain't no hater. You know, Bud is my guy, but I'm not no hater. That was a good performance by Spence. That was a scary performance by Spence. That's a fight that's like I don't know, and it's been a minute since we got one of those. So I'll be back with some more content in a few. And y'all have a good night. Peace.